Imagine a technology partner invested in your dreams, where we take the time to understand your aspirations and give you the opportunity to transform them into reality through disruptive innovation. We are Asiata Digital Labs. We are a team of IT professionals, data scientists, cloud solutions specialists, creative design engineers, spanning 7 global offices. We are enriching the lives of over 500 million people. We have successfully delivered projects globally, specializing in digital telco solutions, mobile money, fintech, IoT, AI, machine learning, data analytics, and self-care solutions. Using our expertise and domain knowledge, we have helped challenge the norms of industries and rewrite the rules of engagement. We provide our customers with agility. We provide them future-ready products now. Asiata Digital Labs, advancing digital life.
workshop එකේ ඉන්න කලින් ඇත්තට පිටන් හිටියේ ගොඩක් දේවල් ගන්නවා කියලා ඒ workshop එකට ආවට පස්සේ තමයි තේරුනේ අපි මොනවද දැනන් හිටියේ කියලා.
So I heard about the SLRC today. I walked in here thinking it was just an ordinary robotics workshop that would get me started on robotics in general. Because I had done some robotics before this, but I had sort of forgotten everything and I wanted to get a fresh start. But then I learned about this competition called the SLRC, which in itself was very interesting to me. And what I learned today made me want to participate in the SLRC. So I can definitely say that I'll be participating in the SLRs in the years to come.
Second attempt has begun. Once again, robots following the line. Tagging back to myself.
Can I tell you something just between you and me? When I hear your voice, I know I'm finally free. Every single word is perfect as it can be, and I need you here with me. When you lift me up, I know that I'll never fall. I can speak to you by saying nothing at all. Every single time I find it harder to breathe, 'cause I need you here with me every day. You're saying the words that I want you to say. There's a pain in my heart and it won't go away. Now I know I'm falling in deep, 'cause I need you here with me every day. You're saying the words that I want you to say. There's a pain in my heart and it won't go away. Now I know I'm falling in deep, 'cause I need you here with me. I think I see your face in every place that I go. I try to hide it, but I know that it's gonna show. Every single night I find it harder to sleep, 'cause I need you here with me every day. You're saying the words that I want you to say. There's a pain in my heart and it won't go away. Now I know I'm falling in deep, 'cause I need you here with me every day. You're saying the words that I want you to say. There's a pain in my heart and it won't go away. Now I know I'm falling in deep, 'cause I need you here with me. Can I tell you something just between you and me? When I hear your voice, I know I'm finally free. Every single word is perfect as it can be, 'cause I need you here with me.
Lately, I've been thinking, I want you to be happier, I want you to be happier. When the morning comes, and we see what we've become. In the cold light of day, we're a flame in the wind, not the fire that we begun. Every argument, every word we can't take back. 'Cause with all that has happened, I think that we both know the way that the story ends. Then only for a minute, I want to change my mind, 'cause this just don't feel right to me. I wanna raise your spirits, I want to see you smile, but no, that means I'll have to leave. No, that means I'll have to leave. Lately, I've been thinking, I want you to be happier, I want you to be happier. When the evening falls, and I'm left there with my thoughts, and the image of you being with someone else, well, it's eating me up inside. But we ran our course, we pretended we're okay. Now if we jump together, at least we can swim far away from the wreck we made. Then only for a minute, I want to change my mind, 'cause this just don't feel right to me. I wanna raise your spirits, I want to see you smile, no, that means I'll have to leave. No, that means I'll have to leave. Lately, I've been thinking, I want you to be happier, I want you to be happier. So I'll go, I will go. So I'll go, I will go. Lately, I've thinking. I want you to be happier. I want you to be happier. Even though I might not like this, I think that you'll be happier. I want you to be happier. Then only for a minute, I want to change my mind, 'cause this just don't feel right to me. I wanna raise your spirits, I want to see you smile. No, that means I'll have to leave. No, that means I'll have to leave. Lately, I've been thinking. I want you to be happier. I want you to be happier. So I'll go. I will go.
Very good morning to all of you. Here you have joined the live broadcast of SLRC 2021. I'm Chatuni and Gajashan will be joining me to bring you the most exciting updates about today's competition. Right, Gajashan?
Yeah, good morning to everyone who's tuned in the stream, Chatuni. A very big welcome to SLRC 2021, the annual robotics competition organized by the Department of ENTC of University of Moratuwa. We hope that this will be a great day to watch some feats of robotics, and that it will really spark a desire to really get into that field for many people watching.
Yes, it's also the first time that a robotics competition like this is being held virtually, completely virtually, and I promise you this will be a great experience for all of you.
Yeah, I definitely think that's the case, Chatuni. And so let us give a bit of an intro about SLRC as it by itself, Chatuni.
Yes, SLRC, Sri Lanka Robotics Competition, is organized by the E-Club of University of Moratuwa with the vision of gathering robotics enthusiasts from all over the country to one place. This competition was actually initiated in 2012 and is happening for the 9th consecutive year this time. Shall we tell them a bit about what today is about in this competition, Gadshan?
Yeah, Chaudhary. So today we'll be having the virtual round. So this is stage one. There'll be a later stage, the second stage later on. So we are for the time being, we will be doing this in a virtual sense. So today, in basically to summarize, the competitors will have to navigate a maze and reach a certain checkpoint within the allocated time. I think the task will become more clear to the viewer as the day progresses. So that's basically what we have in store for you all today, and hopefully it'll be a great day to really go through and have a great look at the robotics present.
Yes. And today is actually the virtual round of the stage one. There will soon be a physical round for the competitors to compete on very soon. I think the organizers are trying to give the best hands-on experience of a robotic competition despite the situation in the country. And also, I should mention that an event like this won't be possible if it wasn't for our valuable sponsors, right, Gajashan?
Yeah, so let us give a bit of an intro to our gracious sponsors who have supported us even during the current difficult pandemic situation. So first and foremost, I would like to thank our platinum sponsor, Axiata Digital Labs, advancing digital lives. They have been really supporting us in the previous years and even in the current year. So we would like to really thank them. Chatuni, would you like to give a word about our gold sponsors as well?
Yes, our goal sponsor for this event is Synopsys Lanka Private Limited. They have the vision of powering the new era of smart things.
And we would also like to thank London Stock Exchange Group, your trusted global financial markets infrastructure and data provider. So we would once again like to thank all our platinum and gold sponsors. Without them, definitely we would have been able to have the event this year. And we once again would like to thank them.
Yes, Kajashan. So now the organizers are getting ready to admit the first team, and they will be reviewing their code before the competition starts. And just to tell you, today 8 teams will be competing in this round, and we hope that soon we will be able to move on to the most awaited moment of this competition soon.
Yeah, definitely. And to add on to your point, Chatuni, we'll be having 8 teams today, and we'll be having 7 teams tomorrow as well. So today is not the only day of competition. We'll be having another set of teams going for it tomorrow as well, and altogether we'll have 15 teams actually trying to vie for the first place and the highest places in this competition. So I think it'll be a really good thing to see. And I would like to also add upon what the competitors are really fighting for here. So could you mention a bit about the prizes we have on offer, Chatuni?
Yes, Kajashan. SLRC is offering the winner of this competition a cash prize of 100,000. That is the biggest prize offered in a robotics competition in Sri Lanka. And along with 60,000 rupees for the first runner-up and 30,000 rupees for the second runner-up. I guess this is the competition very exciting for them.
Yeah, definitely. And actually, now it seems that the first team is about to start. So it is actually first team of today is Doodle Squad from University of Moratuwa. It's a very interesting name. What do you think, Chatuni?
Yes, I think, I don't know whether they think of some kind of a dog when they came up with this name. Let's see, but the name really doesn't matter. What matters is how they compete in this competition today. Let's hope they will do their job very well.
Yeah, definitely. And So we have other than this team, we have another 7 teams to come through. So I think it'll be very competitive. And also to remind our viewers that we are streaming all on YouTube, and also you can visit our site slrc2021.com and also view the live stream from there. You could also check the leaderboards there when it updates. So throughout the day, it will be getting updated continuously. So you can view it at different times in the day to check the progress of the various teams. So the site again is slrc2021.com.
Yes. As for the updates from the competition, right now the judges and the organizers are reviewing the Doodle Scots robot and maybe asking some questions from them. So while we wait, shall we tell them about the task they have to perform today, Gajran?
Yeah, Chatuni. So I briefly mentioned earlier with regards to them navigating a maze sort of task. To be more specific, they have to have designed a robot in a simulation software called VBots, and they have to simulate it such that it identifies a certain color patch in the beginning of the course, and it identifies it correctly, and finally navigates for the exact color patch at the end of the course. So there are 2 pathways it can take depending on whether it completes some certain requirements. So I think that will be more clear as we view the task. So basically, that is what we have set in store with regards to the virtual round today.
Yes. I think being this competition fully virtual this time is somewhat of a can be somewhat of a challenge to the competitors. What do you think, Gajushan?
Definitely.
Yeah,
definitely. I think it will be a really new experience for everyone. But I think that is the reality of our current modern situation, modern times, because we really can't meet up in a physical space. I think this is really the best alternative we have. And but for what we have, I think this is a really good alternative. What has been provided here for the competitors, because first and foremost, they can really test out their prototypes, and there's no really cost in testing, and also they can do it in a very successful manner, and we can also have this competition even without depending on a physical space.
Yes. Also, getting used to these simulations is very important, because even when you are capable of designing the robot physically, it's important to do a simulation first and check whether the algorithm is right and the robot is configured correctly, because that will be able to save us a lot of money and time.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's all in the process of basically creating the prototype when you enter the professional atmosphere. So this is just even though we are in a competition atmosphere today, I think this is anyway will be useful even later on in life if you get into the robotics industry. So this is just a little taste of what the robotics industry is actually about with regards to the simulation part of actually when you're designing a product in the long run.
Yes, that's absolutely.
So Chatuni, what is your story with regard to robotics? What are any anecdotes you would like to share?
Yes, Gajushan, actually, as for me, I won't say that I'm an expert in robotics, but I have been doing some little projects for about the last 2 years after finishing my A-levels. And I had that time, and when I started, it was kind of challenging at first. I think you can relate to that, Gajushan.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's definitely when you look at it, it seems like a very overwhelming field. There's so much resources, many different types of stuff where you can start. So, but then I feel robotics is a field where you can really show your personality. You can be very creative with the projects you design, with what sort of outputs you want. So, and I feel it's a very beginner friendly field to get into as well, because there are unlimited resources on the internet, and it's not the most technical thing to start with. Like later on, it does get technical and more complex. But then to start off, I don't think it's the hardest thing to begin with. And I feel that it's not only if you're after A-levels. I feel that anyone at any age category, even in grade 6 or 7, or even if you're 40 or 50, I believe anyone can really start this without any prior technical knowledge. And I think it's a really good field also to get into.
Yes, also I should mention that for the starters, Arduino is a great place where the beginners can start, because you don't have to get into all the low-level programming at the first time. You can get used to the user-friendly interface of Arduino and learn about the basics of electronics, like how the components work and how we should connect them in circuits and how to program them. And after getting those basic knowledge, we can move on to more serious stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I think Arduino is a really good platform to start. I remember when I started, even blinking an LED seemed like a really big thing for me. but I think later on, like it was like a really nice experience to actually do it when you code and actually run your project. It's a really satisfying and very fulfilling experience. And I think even Arduino is like a really good place to start. I think there are alternatives such as Raspberry Pi and so on, but then I think maybe for beginners, Arduino might be actually a good place to start. Even like I also started with the Arduino actually a couple months ago. So for me, I really enjoyed the initial experience, and I'm still enjoying it up to today.
Yes, that's absolutely true. And also for me, what motivated me to get into robotics was that after working on a project for so long and trying so hard to make it work, and when it finally starts working, it's so satisfying, right, Gajashan?
Yeah, definitely. It's like something about seeing the coding and everything really getting shown in the physical space in the terms of the hardware. So I think that's like a very satisfying element. But I think it's not only robotics, you get that in other fields as well. But then in robotics, I think that same element is present. And I think that's what draws people to the field of robotics from all ages and all backgrounds. And I think that's what makes the field of robotics very universal.
Yes. And while we were talking, the judges have been asking several questions and reviewing the robot of the Doodle Squad team from University of Monato, and will soon be able to move on to witness their simulation on a live stream soon.
Definitely. So everyone tune in. We are currently on YouTube and on our site SLRC2021.com. Please share it among your friends, family, whoever. We would like to have everyone watching this because it's a really great and very unique event in the current sphere. So we are currently on our site SLRC2021.com. Please go and check the live stream there, and also on our YouTube as well.
Yes. And while we wait, I think it's better if we mention to the audience who our judges today will be.
Yeah, that is actually very important thing you brought up, Chatuni. So first and foremost, we would like to introduce our three judges for today. Firstly, Mr. Banuka Silva, who is a lecturer from the Department of Electronic and Telecommunication Engineering from our University of Moratuwa. Chatuni, would you like to introduce the other judges as well?
Yes, next we've got Mr. Govidu Liyanage. He's an engineer in data science from X.Talk Concepts Private Limited.
Yeah, and lastly, we have last but not least, we have Mr. Iresh Jayawardena, who is an associate electronics engineer from Arimek Lanka Private Limited. So our judges, as you can see, are from very distinguished backgrounds and are distinguished professionals. So we'll be definitely seeing the highest standards of evaluation today amongst the competition. And it seems that the run is currently begun, so we'll be joining into that very shortly.
Yes.
Seems that it will be starting right now.
Yes.
That is a very interesting design of the robot. What do you think, Chatuni?
Yes, it doesn't have many features, but I think it will do the job properly. And now it has passed the color patch, and you can see console on the top left corner where they will print their outputs, and you can keep track of that too.
Yeah, so it seems that the robot has identify the red color correctly, and it has to finally navigate to the red color patch at the end. To describe, it seems to be actually leaving the path. So I think that is a bit of an issue. I think there is something with bit incorrect with regards to the line following algorithm of the robot. So that I think the judges are actually pausing it and now just checking what has gone wrong and questioning the team with regards to it. But anything you want to add on to that, Chatuni?
Yes, I think something must be wrong and they have paused the simulation. I think they are going for second attempt now. Yeah,
so as the viewer might notice, there are two paths here actually. On the left, there is a curve path, and on the right, there is a path along wall. So which path you take is entirely dependent upon the initial subtask which the robot had to complete. So you might have noticed it had passed through two walls. It had passed in between two walls. The task which it had to complete was measuring the distance from it to the walls and actually identifying which is the high wall and which is the low wall. So if the robot is actually able to complete that task successfully, it can actually go through the curve part, and it has the coordinates for the red color patch as well. So it can actually save time. Else, it has to go through the right path with the walls, and it doesn't have the exact coordinates of the color patch. So it has to go one by one and identify which is the color patch. So I think that is the advantage, I guess, of finishing the optional subtask. But then there is also a trade-off with the Chatuni. Could you mention that?
Yes, yes. They can choose to perform the subtask, but actually that will cost them a little time. But when they're arriving at the color patch, they don't need to go from one color patch to the other to check whether they have arrived at the correct one. They can use the heights of the pillars to calculate the final location. And Gajashan, I think they have altered some conditions of the arena and started their second attempt now.
Yeah. I think they have actually changed some parameters with regards to the roughness just to do some alternate testing, and now we have started the second attempt. And just to remind the viewer at home, each team has 3 attempts, and they've been allocated 15 minutes for the entire 3 attempts, and there'll be time from the first attempt itself. So even if they complete the task successfully in the third attempt, it'll be the time will be accounted for from their first attempt itself. So it's anyway better to finish it as early as possible, but then it's better to finish it regardless for the team.
Yes, they will also get some kind of a bonus if depending on the time they take to complete the task. And we'll get back to the simulation. Now the robot has performed the subtask, and which means they can follow the curved line which they have and going on it smoothly.
And it seems that they have actually identified the right values and left values this time around, and it seems that they're following the curve path. It's a little bit slow, I would say, but then it seems to be at least on track for now. What do you think, Chatani?
Yes, actually, Gajashan, what is important in this competition is not finishing it first. Like the time is saving time will actually give you just a bonus. What is more important is that completing the task. So I think this is kind of a good decision they made to slow down the robot. And if they can complete the task, I think they would be very successful in this round.
Yeah, definitely. Now, as you can see, the robot is approaching the 3 colors. By virtue of completing the subtask, it should have the coordinate for the red color patch. So, and yes, we can see that it's definitely heading towards that point. Okay, now it seems to be approaching that. And now it seems to be checking it now. Let's just see how it goes.
Yes, and I should also mention that Gajashan after finishing the task, they have to print the n value, which is the absolute difference between the heights of the 2 pillars, and print its factors. And for this team, they have printed the factors correctly, but they haven't printed the n value. As per the rules, they will have to print both n and the factors. So I think that's kind of a little mistake they made. Let's see what the judges think. I hope they will be fair to them.
Definitely, and I think they have anyway 1 more attempt left. So if there's any rectification to be done, I think if there's a chance for them to sort of rectify their little errors, I feel the third attempt is more than enough an opportunity to do that. But then again, it's all dependent on the final evaluation by the judges. So I think that should be interesting to see. It seems that they have done the task correctly for now, but then like you said, there are small errors in between with regard to the requirements which were asked and how they were implemented by this team. So I think that will be the interesting thing to observe for this team.
Yes. Let's see. Let's see whether a third attempt or finishing their task for now.
Yeah, it seems that we are waiting for the third attempt. So let's see when we'll get confirmation regarding that.
Team is like planning to skip the third attempt because actually they have completed the task nearly perfect, and it won't be necessary for them to go for a third attempt.
Definitely.
And now the judges are gone back to evaluating, and while we wait, we can watch a promotional video from one of our sponsors.
Imagine a technology partner.
I think actually still there is a bit of clarification with regard to the third attempt. I think still they are finalizing it. I think we should
give you the opportunity to transform them into reality through disruptive innovation. We are Asiata Digital Labs. We are a team of IT professionals, data scientists, cloud solutions specialists, creative design engineers, spanning 7 global offices. We are enriching the lives of over 500 million people. We have successfully delivered projects globally, specializing in digital telco solutions, mobile money, fintech, IoT, AI, machine learning, data analytics, and self-care solutions. Using our expertise and domain knowledge, we have helped challenge the norms of industries and rewrite the rules of engagement. We provide our customers with agility. We provide them future-ready products now. Axiata Digital Labs, advancing digital life.
That was a small promotional video from our platinum sponsor, Axiata Digital Labs. I think they have been, as per my knowledge, they have been sponsoring many events from our university and supporting us through the years. And I really thank them for their contribution to this competition this time.
Yeah, definitely. We actually really appreciate their support and also from the other sponsors as well, because this is a very especially difficult time nowadays. I'm sure like a lot of companies will be having a lot of difficulties financially. So it's very good to see that they are supporting our initiative here, and we once again thank them. And now it seems that the judges are evaluating the first team's attempt, Chatuni, the team Doodle squad. It seems that the evaluation is currently in progress.
Yes. They might also be asking them some kind of questions about the code and the algorithm. So I think as for the algorithm, they have done quite a good job, but that small mistake they missed in the rules and regulations of the task description, I think they will be kind of penalized for that. Let's see what the decision of the judges will be.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, and I feel in the sphere of a competitive setting, sometimes it's those little mistakes which can actually determine whether you're first place or second place. So it might come back to bite them later, or it might not. I think that's what we have to stay tuned and see. And to stay tuned, we would like to remind our viewers that we are streaming on YouTube and on our website slrc2021.com. Please share it among your friends, your family, whoever. We would like to have more viewers actually to view this competition. So that's slrc2021.com. Live streams on there and also on YouTube as well.
Yes, stay tuned. We'll soon be able to hear judges' feedback.
So with regards to the platform which the competitors are using for today's competition, which is the VBot software, would you like to add anything to a brief description about that, Chatuni?
Yes, actually, I'm not very familiar with this VBot platform. I haven't really used it. I only got to know about this when we are getting knowledge about this competition. But I think in this we can design the robot and add components in it just as we want, and write a code and simulate in like a very perfect arena. We can make the arena as we want, as required, and change the roughness and all the textures and all. So I think for the beginners and also people who need to do simulations before actually making a product, I think this will be a good platform to learn. And also there are many resources online. Internet is a very valuable tool for you to learn anything you want, simply anything you want. And I think VBots is something you should be familiar with. All the robotics enthusiasts should be familiar with.
Yeah, definitely, Jav. And actually, to briefly sum up what you said, it's a basic software for simulation of robots. So even similar to you, Chatuni, I actually wasn't aware that such a software existed actually until before we started this procedure for the competition. So it was like a really big surprise for me that actually stuff like this existed in the first place. And it was actually very useful to see that such tools exist. But I think it will be very useful for various professionals and hobbyists, because like what we mentioned earlier, it's a good platform to do simulations, whether you're in midst of developing a product or just want to see how the product will run, or like what type of components and other sort of parts are needed. So I think it's a really good platform to actually get into robotics if you are maybe having difficulty obtaining funds in the beginning, or you want to just test out how the robotics atmosphere is. So I think for the viewer term, this platform, the software is called VBots. We encourage you to go and read about it, maybe download it, and hopefully get into robotics.
Yes. Also, if you feel like this VBots platform is kind of complicated, you can also use Tinkercad, which is an online platform for simple projects you do at your home. And I think before moving on, as my personal opinion, before moving on to a platform like VBots, you can start at Tinkercad.
That's a really good suggestion, Chatani. Actually, I've heard that Tinkercad is a very beginner-friendly platform. A lot of my friends have been using it for their various courses and lectures. I personally have not used it, but then I've heard it's a very good platform for beginners, especially, and it's a good way to get into the robotics sphere. VBots might be a bit complicated to start with, but then I feel that there are enough resources online. So even though there is a layer of complexity, I feel that can be easily overcome through just reading and just gaining knowledge, basically.
Yes, absolutely, Kajushan. It's up to the person whether they want to use VBots or start at Tinkercad. It's up to their choice.
Yeah, definitely. So it seems that the judges are actually still evaluating. I'm sure there's a bit of a lengthy process with regards to that. We are still waiting for the feedback from the judges. We'll be able to hear them in a bit. So hopefully, you at home will be staying tuned for that. So in the meanwhile, Chatani, would you like to give once again give a brief description about our judging panel?
Yes, Kajushan. Today, Mr. Banuka, who is a lecturer from Department of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering of University of Moratuwa, together with Mr. Govinduliyanage, who is an engineer in data science from X.O Concepts Private Limited, along with Mr. Iresh Jayawardena, Associate Electronics Engineer from Arimac Lanka Private Limited, has joined our competition to evaluate our competitors and give them a fair decision. I think these judges will be making the decision and choosing the winners for this competition, and they are experts in their own fields, and I think they are the right people to judge this kind of a competition.
Yeah, definitely. And basically, to add on to what you said, they are very highly esteemed and they're a panel full of professionals. So I'm sure we'll have a very high standard of evaluation today. So to you at home, please stay tuned. We'll be having the feedback from the judges in a bit. Thanks for joining the stream. Please join us after the brief interlude.
Can I tell you something just between you and me? When I hear your voice, I know I'm finally free. Every single word is perfect as it can be, and I need you here with me. When you lift me up, I know that I'll never fall. I can speak to you by saying nothing at all. Every single time I find it harder to breathe, 'cause I need you here with me. Every day you're saying the words that I want you to say.
The judges are now ready to give their feedback about the team's performance. Let's move on to that.
Now the evaluation is over. We invite judges to give their feedback.
The robot didn't move smoothly on the curved path. That was a drawback this team had, but overall they did a great job. That's the drawback I saw on this team. Banapa Viraj, do you have to add anything on that?
Yes, Govindu. As a feedback of their performance, so they have used only 2 line following sensors, and using 2 sensors according to the sensor limit they have used. I have to say they have done a good job in following the line in the straight paths as well as in the curved paths. And that should be really appreciated using only a limited number of sensors. Irish, do you have anything to add?
They have completed their task, and that's a great job, I think. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much for your feedback.
Yes, the judges have given their feedback. And what do you think about that, Gajashan?
Yeah, I think it was overall very positive feedback, Chatuni. Similar to what we expected, they had actually finished the task properly. So the judges really commended them on that. And also they mentioned the fact that they were very cost effective with regards to using as very few components as possible. So they were really commended for that. I think there was a minor criticism with regards to the line following algorithm where they could have been a bit more smoother. But overall, I think the judges were very pleased with their performance.
Yes, also, Gajashan, we forgot to mention to our viewers that in this competition, the teams are given a certain amount of money, like $40, to spend for the sensors. And when they increase the number of sensors they use, that will reduce the cost, that will reduce the amount they have spent for their robot. And if they have saved much, they will given a bonus according to that.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's basically, obviously, it's not actual $40. It's basically a virtual sort of currency. So it's basically on the principle of them being cost effective with the design of the robot. I think that's the main principle which they are checking here. And it seems that the next team will be coming up soon. It's Bitfinit from the University of Moratuwa. So it should be very interesting to see what their performance will be like, as especially the Doodle Squad team and actually have set the bar very high with regards to the current standards. So it'll be very interesting to see how this upcoming team and the upcoming teams after that also really, whether they eclipse it or whether they go under.
Yes, we can soon see how our next team, which is Bitfinit from University of Moratuwa, perform. And as we can see, there are some familiar faces also. Right, Gajashan?
Yeah, definitely. A lot of familiar faces here. Will be anyway, hopefully they'll do really well. But then they have a very high bar set for them by Doodle Squad. So I think that will might be a slight concern, might be not. I think it's really up to how they have actually coded and how they implemented it.
Yes. Right now, the judges are again, just as for the previous team, the judges are reviewing the robot and the code of the team Bitfinit. And while we wait, shall we mention about our sponsors again, Gajushan?
Yeah, definitely. So I would like to mention about our platinum and the gold sponsors. First and foremost, we would like to thank our platinum sponsor, Axiata Digital Labs, Advancing Digital Lives. We would like to thank them very much. And next, we would like to thank our gold sponsors, Synopsys Lanka Private Limited, powering the new era of smart everything. We would also like to thank Lanka Stock Exchange Group, your trusted global financial markets infrastructure and data provider. So we once again would like to thank all our platinum and gold sponsors, without whom this event would definitely not be possible.
Yes. While we wait, we can give you a bit insight about this round. This round is actually held completely virtual. This is one part of the stage 1 of this competition. And the next round physical, which means the competitors can submit code and the organizers will load that code onto a robot they made and simulate it in a very physical environment. And the judges have decided for this round because this kind of a competition, robotics competition, won't be the same if there wasn't some physical aspects to this competition also.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you, Chatni. And like to add on to what you said, obviously we have to have it in a sort of virtual atmosphere nowadays with regards to the sort of pandemic climate we're in right now. And I think we have done, it's a really great initiative by the Department of ENTC. So we have to really commend them on that. And also to sort of elaborate on this, Chatuni, I would like to pose a question to you. What do you think about having upcoming events in the future with regards to a virtual atmosphere? Do you think it should be purely virtual, or how do you think they should balance having a virtual event along with the physical aspect of it?
Yes, as my personal experience, Kajashan, I think that depends on what the competition really is. And as for a competition like this, a robotics competition, I think it's better to have knockouts rounds like this, because knockouts rounds like this virtually, because there are many teams from all over the country participating in this kind of a competition, and it will be a waste of time to get them to come to University of Moratuwa and spend their time. And I think it's better to hold some kind of a virtual competition like this beforehand and get the teams who perform well and hold the physical round after that.
Yeah, that's actually a really great point you brought up, Chatni. It's a very smart point. So as this to have the preliminaries in a virtual sense, so that we can sort of minimize the traveling times and costs for the teams who are maybe a bit far away from Moratuwa, and then we can have the finals for the selected teams at a later date, actually at the physical premises. So that's a very great suggestion you made, Chatuni. Maybe the organizers might take you up on that in the upcoming years. Hopefully, we can see that implemented.
Yes. And as for from this year's competition, all the infrastructure needed to hold this kind of a competition virtually has been established, and I think this will be a great turning point for the history of SLRC 2021. Having this competition totally virtual this time.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is a very prestigious competition. It's a one of the most highly regarded robotics competitions in the entire island. So for us to have this sort of feather in our cap of having had it this year in a virtual sense, I think it's a very great thing for the brand. So it's a very good initiative by our department. So we once again like to commend them, and also we hopefully, like what you said, we can see aspects and elements of it implemented in the later years with regards to the competition.
Yes. So, Gajashan, I should ask, what is your experience in robotics? You asked me the same question earlier, but I couldn't get your feedback.
Yeah, actually, I should. That is fair of you to ask that. Me personally, I think I started much later than you. I actually began, to be honest, after our first semester exams last, I think it was September. So I had an interest then to join the Department of Electronics and Telecommunications. So I was like, at that time, I was sort of going around the net, seeing what sort of aspects of the department and that type of learning were there. And I stumbled upon the robotics. Seemed very interesting. So I actually went and bought an Arduino. Some of my friends also got into it at the same time. So actually, it was a really nice experience for us from building the basic stuff like LEDs to sort of moving on to a little bit more complicated stuff. So, and it was a very satisfying experience to actually see your code being implemented in a physical sense. So I think that's how I got into it. And I'm still a relative newbie to the field. So, but hopefully I can gain a lot more knowledge and actually level up myself.
Yes. Of course, also a competition like this is very helpful to us and all the other people who are watching to gain insights and know about the recent trends and the algorithms the competitors have used to fine-tune their task. Right, Gajashan?
Yeah, definitely. I think this will be I feel even for sort of the seasoned veterans, it'd be a very interesting experience to see how the simulation software is used in a competitive sense. And I feel even for the beginners, it will be a really good experience to see the unlimited bounds of robotics and the various ways you can be creative with it. So even in this competition, we notice some of the competitors being creative with how many paths they use or what sort of decisions they took to do the optional subtask or whether to leave it out and sort of go along the longer route. So I feel that in robotics there is that sort of creativity in terms of the design. So I feel robotics gives you that allowance, and I feel because of that it's a very engaging and very enticing field.
Yes, also to mention, robotics is kind of very dependent on making decisions. So in this case, the competitors will have to make decisions about what sensors to use and how many to use and what the dimensions of the robot will be, what algorithm to use. Because in this task, you can say that the teams can stick to the ball firing path without performing the subtask, without even thinking about performing the subtask, and they can also make the choice to perform the subtask and choose the easier path.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems that actually the run is about to begin from Bitfinite, from Unicity Motor Tour. So let's tune into that and let's see how it goes.
Yes. Soon we'll be able to witness their performance.
So they have been allocated 15 minutes for the entire 3 attempts. So this will be the first attempt. So let's see whether they can actually eclipse the Doodle Squad team or whether they're slightly fall behind. So I think that's the interesting part of the viewing. So let's see how it goes.
Yes, hopefully.
So it looks like they have to identify a red color patch. It is somewhat similar to what the earlier team had to do, but then we have to tell the viewer that it can be any color between red, green, or blue. So this is a completely randomly generated color. So in this case, Bitfinite have to identify, the robot has to identify the red color patch that is present in the beginning and also has to locate to that at the end.
Yes.
The design also is somewhat similar, but I like the coloring. It is a bit standing out a bit. What do you think, Chatuni?
Personally, I don't like this color combination, but that's my opinion. By the way, Gadshan, we are ready to move on to the live broadcast of the attempt.
And it seems that they started?
Yes. They have passed the color patch and identified it correctly as red. You can refer to the top left corner for the console.
It's okay. It seems to have identified some of the right and left values, and it is proceeding along the left path.
Yes. In this case, did you notice, Katushan, that they didn't really even need to turn to both sides to measure the heights? They have integrated sensors on both sides of the robot. That's very wise. That will save much of the time they have to spend to perform the subtask. And I think the robot is proceeding on the line following path very smoothly. And
yeah,
we'll
definitely. And I actually did not notice that until you mentioned it, Chatuni. So it means that this team has actually put more components into design, unlike the earlier team who actually wanted to save on the cost. So while you save on the cost, you might actually spend more time, and while you spend more, you might save less. So that is the trade-off, I feel. So this team has sort of gone for the cost route. So now it seems that they have got the coordinates to the red part, and they're actually on track towards it. And it seems that this attempt has been actually very smooth. Don't you think, Chatuni?
Yes, of course. And now they have correctly arrived at the destination color patch and printed the end value, like I mentioned before. But I cannot say the factors they need to print on the console. There might be some lines up in the code. Yes, they have printed the factors correctly too. And this team has completed the task in their first attempt, right, Gajashan?
That's really amazing. Actually, it was a really smooth run. I actually couldn't really notice any flaws in the run. I think maybe that's what I think the judges have to do now. They have to really nitpick and see whether there was anything. But then on the surface, this is a very, very solid run. I think this will be the benchmark for the rest of the teams. We were wondering whether the Doodle Squad team would be posing a challenge, but then this team has really surpassed them, I think.
Yes, it's very happy to see that these teams are performing very well in this competition. All these people are undergraduates from various universities in Sri Lanka, and they might be experts in their fields. So we think we'll be able to see some very extraordinary performance in our latter teams also.
Yeah, definitely. And I do not think they will be even going for the second or third attempt, Chatuni, based on this performance.
Actually, I recommend they do not, because that will increase their time. There's no need to actually go for a second attempt or a third attempt, because they have completed their task perfectly this time.
Yeah, actually, this is a very solid attempt, and actually really good to see, because I think this will be the team, one of the teams to beat, actually, to be honest with you.
Yes.
Really good, really great job done by Team Bitfinite from University of Motor Tour.
Yes.
Seems that the judges are still sort of questioning them and asking various questions with regards to the code. So while we wait for that, To remind the viewer, so you can actually view the leaderboards on our site slrc2021.com. It will be updated in real time as the results pour through. So you can check the result anytime you want, and you can watch the leaderboards shift and change. And at the end of the competition, the final standings will be posted. So that's our site slrc2021.com. The leaderboards are present there.
Yes, and the leaderboards are being updated real time, and you can always keep track of how our teams are moving up or moving down. So stay tuned. We'll be able to witness some very great performance in our next teams also.
Yeah, definitely. So we have with other than the these initial 2 teams, we still have another 6 teams left for the day, and we are currently. I think we began the stream around 9:30. We are expecting it to run till around 1:30. So if you're actually, for the viewer at home, if you want to actually tell your friends and family, give them the time frame that this competition will be until around 1:30 for the day, so they can actually join in and actually view the stream. So to actually view our stream, you can visit our site slrc2021.com. The live stream is there, and also you can check the YouTube page as well. So those are the 2 avenues where you can actually view the stream.
Yes, the judges are still reviewing the simulation from asking questions from the team, and they will soon move on to their evaluation. And
I think it's still in the process, but then I think this will actually be one of the teams to beat, Chatuni. To be very honest with you, this is one of the, it's a really good attempt.
yes, I think as they have performed very well in this stage 1, they will equally perform very well in stage 2 too. Actually, to say something about stage 2 will also be held virtually, and we'll soon be able to hold it very soon, and you can stay tuned to the updates of our competition. And right now, judges have gone to their respective breakout rooms to evaluate. And while we wait, we can watch a promotional video from one of our sponsors now. Our gold sponsors, London Stock Exchange Group, they have always supported the university from the beginning, and we really appreciate their contribution. Kajashan, would you like to remind us about the other sponsors also?
Yeah, so our platinum sponsor for the day is Axiata Digital Labs, and our gold sponsor, other gold sponsor for the day is. Give me one second. Yeah, so our other gold sponsor for the day is Synopsys Lanka Private Limited, powering the new era of smart everything. And the platinum sponsor is Axiata Digital Labs, advancing digital life. So we'd like to thank them in addition to thanking London Stock Exchange Group for their continued support.
Yes.
So it still seems that the judges are evaluating. We will get sort of a message when they are about to give their feedback, and we will let you, the viewer, know. So let's see how it goes.
And while we wait, as for the request from our YouTube chat, I think we can play a song they have requested, right?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
We are so sorry to interrupt your favorite song, but I think we are getting ready to hear our judges' feedback now.
So let's
Yes,
hear it.
true.
Yeah.
Now the evaluation is over. We invite judges to give their feedback.
The most significant thing I saw is they have used a camera to line follow, and they have done a great job in doing that. That's the most significant thing I saw. Anything, Banu or Viresh?
Yes, Govindu. So I can confirm that as well. So they are using their camera to follow the line and also to identify the junctions. So image processing, like our vision is like a really good, really intuitive and very good method of identifying the path. Even the humans use vision when we navigate somewhere as well. So maybe they have taken the inspiration from there, as well as to save the cost of the robot. So while checking the junctions, they also look at the junctions using the camera. So they have developed algorithms for that, and for that I have to say they have done a good job.
Yes,
Iresh, do you have? Yeah.
yes, like Banu and Govind said, I also like to say that they have done a great job and effectively following the line using a camera, and the algorithms are well developed. So we saw a considerably smooth line following, even using a camera. So great job, guys.
Thank you very much for your feedback.
So that was our judges' feedback, and it was very appreciated. And I think there was something very interesting to mention about the robot, I guess, Gajashan.
Yeah, actually, I think a key point which they mentioned was they had actually been very cost effective in certain aspects. Like we actually assumed that they had spent a bit more, but then actually the judges had actually mentioned to us that they had actually used a single cam for the line flowing without using IR sensors like majority of the teams. So they've actually been very cost effective in that sense. So we should actually, that's a very commendable thing. And I think overall the judges had a very positive response for team between it, and I think they'll be one of the teams to beat in this tournament.
Yes, also using a camera, they might have been a little bit different for them to program this, because they will have to process the image and make the decisions upon that. And I think they have actually done a very good job also at that, and that's something we should really appreciate.
Yeah, definitely. I think they have actually done a lot of very good and very good principal things, and it seems that we are okay now. We are ready for the third team now. They'll be joining us in a bit. It's team Escream from University of Moratuwa.
And also there are also members from University of Colombo too, Gadshan, in this team.
Okay. That's a very interesting thing actually. That's really good to see.
Actually, it's a combination of two universities that's really interesting and something special for this competition also.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to say that it's not only teams are not only from one uni or from one group. It's good to see that there's some diversity. So we hope the team Escream can actually sort of reach the high standards that the previous two teams have set. It'll be a very tough challenge, but hopefully they can rise up to it.
Yes, actually, I guess including people from different universities actually something very interesting, because there are various people with different talents, and a team of different people with different universities, the team will be comprised of many talents, and I think those kind of teams will be very strong in a competition like this.
Yeah, definitely. So I think, like you said, the diversity will really add some, I guess, spice to the combination, and hopefully because of that, they'll really stand out from the other teams, and hopefully their performance does so as well. I think that's what the interesting part of the upcoming the sort of simulation will be. So hopefully Team Escream can do really well.
Yes, it's also, I got news that one of the team members of the teams is a medical student from URC.
Oh, that is
something very
really
interesting. Right?
That is really interesting, actually. Must be he's one brave person to actually. Yeah. But actually, that's the type of thing we like to see with robotics competitions like this. You don't have to be an engineer. You don't have to be someone in that field. You can literally be anyone with a passion and a hobby for it who actually takes it as hobby. So I think that's a really good thing to see that we have so many diverse people participating in this competition, and it's really good actually sign for the robotics industry as a whole.
Yes. Also, I think this proves that you might be following a single path, but that doesn't mean that you have to stick to that. You can also explore other paths you may find in your interest, and you always have the chance to excel in those fields as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's necessary. We don't have to be of a one-track mind. We can definitely always broaden our horizons, look at other aspects, and I think that's a really good advice for life in general. It's not related to robotics. Just don't always think in your line of work. Always look at other aspects of life, see how they can be incorporated, see whether it's something good worth pursuing. So I think that's the really important takeaway from the message you basically shared, Chatuni.
Yes. Right now, the judges are reviewing their robot and will soon be able to move on to their simulation.
Yeah, and it seems that in our YouTube chat, we have some viewers from Canada as well. So shout out to them. Nice to see people from even the North Americas joining us. So big thanks to them.
Yes. So while we wait, Gatishan, shall we tell them about the bonuses offered in this competition, in this task? The money bonus and the time bonus?
Actually, could you elaborate it on a bit, Chatuni? I will add on to anything if you have missed anything. I'll add on to it.
Yes, in this case, as per the timing, the teams are given 3 attempts they can try, and they are given a bonus upon depending on the total of the time taken for all the 3 attempts. So please notice that they are not evaluated on the time taken for their best attempt. They are evaluated on time taken for all the 3 attempts of the.
Oh, that's actually a really interesting point you brought up, Chandni. So basically, the viewer has to keep in mind that these bonuses also play a part with regards to the scoring, and it's not only the sort of finishing the task of identifying the correct color patch and then locating it later on. It's also the bonuses also play a sort of an important role. So the team actually has to think about a lot of things, to be honest, when designing. It's not only the pure thought of just finishing the task. You're there to consider a lot of other factors, which is actually a really representative of the actual industry itself. Yeah, you don't actually just go and do a task. You have to actually think of it in a cost-effective manner. You have to actually think of a lot of other external factors. So I think that's a really good principle that the competition is installing in this design developers. So I think that's actually a very good thing that this competition is doing.
Yes. Preparing your code and the robot for this kind of a competition is about making decisions from the beginning, and I think all these teams have done their job very well, and we are also able to see some good teams coming up also.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a really good sign of the standard of what we're going to have for this competition. I think that's always a slight worry when you go in whether what standard the competitions are, but then it seems that everyone has really given their effort and everyone has really put their heart and soul into it. So it's really good to see, and we'll hopefully for the sort of the view out there, they'll get to see some really interesting feats.
Yes. Seems like the judges will take some more time reviewing the code and the robot, and while we wait, I think we can go back to our Naruto song again.
Yeah, definitely. So let's have that on loop while we wait for the judges.
So guys, we are back to the live stream of competition, and the robot is now ready to move on their first attempt.
And to give a quick update about the leaderboard to the viewers, in first place right now it's Bitfinite with 81.852 points. In second place right now it's Doodle Scott with 69.59 points for 69.549 points, which is actually very nice to see. And like what we expected, these teams seem to have put out very solid performances, and it was a bit obvious to see Bitfinite right now at the top. So hopefully the other teams can actually be very competitive, and we can see a good fight for the first place.
Yes, also you can also view this leaderboard on our website, SLRC 2021, that is being updated real time, one after the other, and you can also refer to that also.
It seems there's a small issue actually, Chatuni. Like a person from the upcoming team has actually been disconnected, so we're currently looking into it, and hopefully you can get back to you all at tuning into the stream with regards to what the procedure will be.
Yeah, I think one of the team members has got a power cut. Let's see what the judges decide and the team request.
So we have still another 6 teams left for the day. Now it's currently Team Ice Cream. They only seem to having a bit of technical issues. Hopefully they can rectify it. Hopefully it all goes well for them. And also we would like to remind the viewer that you can also join in the stream tomorrow at 9:30, and that'll be for the remaining 7 teams. And it seems that we are starting actually the first attempt for Team Ice Cream. So let's have a look. Very interesting design of the robot actually, Chatani. Very unlike the first two.
Really? Yes, I was also going to mention that to you. This was some kind of different from the other teams we witnessed before.
Yeah, so they have identified the red color console and
yes, perform the subtask successfully. You can see the values on the console.
Are the values correct though, Chatuni? I'm not exact. Okay.
Yes, I guess that's correct.
Values actually are not correct, I think, Chatuni. There was a bit of an issue with the values, I think. So I think because of that, the fact that they are progressing along the left curve path is a bit of an error. And also, if you notice a bit carefully, the line following algorithm is not exactly smooth. So this might count against them, with the main fact being that they'd actually gone through the left path without successfully completing the optional subtask. So I'm not sure how the judges will take this, and hopefully the evaluation will be a critical point for this team.
Yes, you could notice that the robot is kind of going off the line, but getting back to it back again. I think the line following part is not very tuned in.
And also, I think it has not got the because I don't think it didn't, since it didn't do the task properly. It has not also identified the task color patch properly, and now it seems to have they seem to have paused the simulation. So
yes, that must be the case. I think there is also some kind of a bug with the roughness of the line following. I guess that was a mistake from the team side, and in the first attempt, the judges have allowed the team to go with the roughness they have said. That is different from the rules. Yeah. And in the second attempt, they are given the chance to change it to the correct value. Also, they will be penalized for that also, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's inevitable, Chatuni. And like to add on to what you mentioned, they'll be actually requesting. They wanted some parameter changes, which will be allowed for the next 2 attempts, and there'll be a penalty for as similar to what you said. But hopefully this team can bring it back, although it is a bit of a hard ask because of the high bar that the first 2 teams had set. So Team Ice Cream really has to bring it back if they want to really score at a very high level.
Yes, now they have changed the parameter to the correct value, and they are given the second attempt to try.
So we would like to remind the viewer once again that the time is accumulated from the first round itself. So you always have the chance to finish it in the first 3 attempts, but then the longer you take, the more disadvantages for you. So that is something which the competitors and also the viewers have to keep in mind.
Yes.
So it looks like they will begin it in a little bit. So this is actually Team Escream from Unisys Moratua. We actually initially in the first team we had Doodle Squad also from Unisys Moratua, and the second team was Team Bitfinit. So both of those teams actually put up very good performances as we saw earlier. So it will be a big challenge actually for the remaining teams of today and tomorrow to follow up. So that will be a very good fight to win the championship.
Yes, I think the team is now ready to start their second attempt. Let's see whether it goes better than the first one.
Yeah, definitely.
The robot is moving on and identifying.
Seems pretty similar to earlier so far, and it has.
And in this case, I guess they have identified the pillar heights correctly, right, Gajashan?
Yeah, it seems like that. Although we might have to verify that. It seems so far going pretty well. Yeah, actually, they have like what you mentioned, exactly what you said, Chatuni. They have actually identified the subtask. That they have done the subtask correctly, and now they have got the exact permission to go through the left path. Although similar to earlier, Chatuni, their line following algorithm is not exactly the smoothest. Although they are still going along the path, there is a bit of an issue there, I think.
Yes, I think it is still not smooth. I'm not sure whether they have used the PIR algorithm or not. This PIR algorithm is some kind of a smoothing technique, a smoothing line following technique used because it depends on the future values and also the previous values of the line. And let's see in this case whether they arrived at the color patch correctly after identifying the heights correctly.
So far, actually, it's going pretty smoothly. And then it seems that they have arrived at the red and they have printed some of the factor values, and have they actually identified whether the...
Yes, they have arrived at the color patch correctly, and let's also check the console values because
there is something critical. Yeah, definitely. Yes. Have they identified the color correctly, Chatuni?
Yes, they passed the red color patch at the beginning, as I remember.
Yeah, yes. I think they have not. Are they supposed to print the color patch at the end also, or is it not necessary?
Yes, there was a small mistake I made about the algorithm. It is actually PID. I said it was PIR. That was a mistake by my side.
So it seems that they have the second attempt has gone relatively smoothly. Actually, I think this was a vast improvement compared to the first. I think it was to do with those parameter changes. So there will be a bit of penalty for that, but I think this team will be relatively pleased with how it has gone.
They have correctly printed the factors as well. They are required to print that.
Yeah, and I think for the most part they'll be actually very pleased with the attempt, and overall it seems like it's a good comeback actually, to be honest. So maybe the first round might come back to bite them, but then I think overall they should be very happy with their performance. What do you think, Shatuni?
Yes. I think they really succeeded in their second attempt compared to the first attempt. I think the problem was with the roughness of the arena. And I think even if they were given a little penalty for that, the judges will be fair to them and they will be given a good score for this performance.
Yeah, most definitely. And the judges are actually evaluating it right now. So we'll be actually waiting for that. But I think this team will actually have done a relatively good job. So it's actually, and we have to remind the viewer that this is not the end of the competition. There are more stages later on. So there's always the chance for the top teams to fall down and the bottom teams to come up. So since that comeback potential is there, it's never over until it's over. Wouldn't you agree, Chatuni?
Yes. And I think we are having some kind of a technical difficulty from the organizer side. And yes, I think they have fixed that and the judges are now evaluating. And I think while we wait, we can listen to some song from our side.
Yeah, definitely. So let's continue with the playlist.
The judges have finished evaluating and we can hear their feedback now.
Yeah.
Okay, now evaluation is over. We invite judges to give their feedback.
Uh, this group has done a good job, but they have used a lot of sensors, but they haven't taken the full use of that. The most critical thing I saw is the curved path. They didn't get that curved path smoothly. For that, I think that's because their code, they have done a discrete algorithm to follow the line. That means to turn right and left and go online. Those are the three functions that they have used. So I think that's the reason for that not smoothness. By the way, a good job. Bhanuka or Gresh?
Yes, they have done a great job. They could have done a better job even if they implemented a better control system to follow the curved path and the line and using the full use of their sensors. Other than that, they completed the task well. They should have followed the correct roughness in the beginning, but they finally completed this task. Yes.
Yeah, I agree with Govindu and Iresh as well. The thing I have to say is that they have used a big number of sensors for the line following and wall distance to the wall calculating and so on. So when you have that much of sensors available to you, that is kind of a luxury that you can utilize well. So if you are using that sensors well to let's say follow the curve path very smoothly, you can set up the initial algorithms and you can fine tune them much more. So you have done a good job overall. So you have completed the task, but because you have that luxury of having multiple sensors, you can take more time and do some effort to smoothen out things well. So when we are doing a robotic project, building the robotic design is not that time intensive compared to the fine tuning. So the fine tuning takes a lot of time, and a fine tuned robot is actually very effective in completing any task. So please think about the fine tuning of your robot as well as the initial stages of the building up of your robot. So that is the feedback I have to give you. And overall, good job.
Thank you very much for your feedback.
Thank you.
Yes, the judges have now finished giving their feedback, and just as we guessed, the judges' feedback was similar to what we thought, Gajshan, right?
Yeah, definitely. I feel there was somewhat of a mixed response. Like they were very appreciative of the fact that they had finished the task, but then also like what we had noticed, there was not much of a smoothness with regards to the line following algorithm. I think the judge sort of explained that they had used a very discrete algorithm rather than the PID algorithm. So I think because of that, there was a bit of an issue. I think that also mentioned the fact with regards to the sort of the amount of components which were used. Chatani, could you elaborate on that?
Yes, I think the judges thought that they haven't really utilized the sensors to the fullest extent they could have done. And they also mentioned that just as we guessed, they haven't used the PID algorithm. They have only kept track of the current value of the line. So just as we thought, I think the judges will be fair to them and give a good score for them.
Yeah, definitely. And I think overall, this team should be very happy with the effort. There was obviously some fine tuning here and there which could have been improved upon, but then overall, they have done a very decent effort. In the upcoming rounds, I'm sure there'll be more of a sort of opportunity to give a comeback and really vie for those top places. So I think for Team Screen, this is a very good start for them. And I think so far for the first three teams, they have really been very solid. Don't you think, Chatuni?
Yes, yes. They have actually completed the task perfectly. I think that should be appreciated because they have understood the task description properly and complete the task. That should be appreciated also.
Yeah, and it seems that we are going to a little break, Chatuni. So we'll just give a bit more information regarding that. We might play a video from our sponsor. Let us just wait a bit with regard to information about that.
Imagine a technology
I think
partner
the judges are having a 5 minutes
your
break,
dreams,
and while we
where
wait, we
take
can
the
move on to
time
some
understand
videos
your
from our sponsors and
aspirations
listen to some
and
songs.
give you the
Yeah,
opportunity
definitely.
I guess
to
that's that.
transform them
So
into
let's have a look
reality
at it.
through disruptive innovation. We are Arciata Digital Labs. We are a team of IT professionals, data scientists, cloud solutions specialists, creative design engineers, spanning 7 global offices. We are enriching the lives of over 500 million people. We have successfully delivered projects globally, specializing in digital telco solutions, mobile money, fintech, IoT, AI, machine learning, data analytics, and self-care solutions. Using our expertise and domain knowledge, we have helped challenge the norms of industries and rewrite the rules of engagement. We provide our customers with agility. We provide them future-ready products now. Arciata Digital Labs, advancing digital life.
Now the break is over and we will soon be able to move on to our next team. Our next team is Anonymous Chips from both the University of Sri Jayawardhanapura and University of Moratuwa.
Yeah, hopefully they also do really well. And we would like to also remind our viewer that you can view the leaderboards on our site, slrc2021.com. And you can also view the live stream on there as well. So currently, actually, still in first place is Bitfinite with 81.852 points. In second place is Doodle Squad with 69.59 points. And in third place, it's the previous team, Scream, with 43.129 points. So still, Bitfinite are actually very dominating. They're really dominating the leaderboard. So it's up to the other remaining 5 teams of the day and the 7 of tomorrow to actually eclipse them.
Yes, I hope that the other teams will also keep up with the good work of these 3 teams and give a good competition to this day.
Yeah, definitely, Chatuni. And also, once again, we would like to thank our sponsors. So, first and foremost, we would like to thank our platinum sponsor, Axiata Digital Labs, Advanced and Digital Lives. Chatuni, could you give a word about our gold sponsors?
Yes, our gold sponsors are Synopsys Lanka Private Limited with the vision of powering the new era of smart things, and we have another gold sponsor, London Stocks Exchange Group, who is a trusted global finance, markets, infrastructure, and data provider.
Yeah, so once again, big thanks to them. Without them, definitely we wouldn't be able to have the event in such a capacity. So we would like to thank them once again. And it seems that for the team 4 which is runtime, not runtime, anonymous chips. There'll be actually that the code is and the robot is being currently evaluated by the judges. So while we wait for that, we would also like to thank all the viewers who have tuned in. We really appreciate it. Without you all, definitely you all made the stream and the experience more fun for us in general. So we would like to thank all the viewers who have tuned in, and we hope more of you all tune in the next few hours and in tomorrow as well. So thank you once again to all the viewers who have tuned in. We really appreciate your support.
Yes, I think we are getting many song requests from our YouTube chat, and I think we can move on to some of that while we wait.
Yeah, I think let's just actually do that. Yeah, why not?
I think we are now ready to move on to the first attempt of anonymous chips.
Yeah, so it should be very interesting to see. They also have a design very similar to the previous team, with the 4 wheels on the side. It's like a very interesting design. So hopefully for they do really well, and it will be a good competitive environment. So to remind the viewers, they have 3 attempts with a total allocated time of 15 minutes. So it's they are required to finish the allocated main task within that time as fast as possible with the given 3 attempts. The faster they finish, the better it is for their points, and they'll be also checked upon various facts in their algorithms and with regard to their code. So now it seems the first attempt of team anonymous teams has started. So let's have a look. I think they have not done the algorithm part for identifying the color patch. So I think there might be a bit of an issue there. So they have also identified the right and left values for the distance. So we have to check whether that is the correct value or not. So I think we will get information regarding that. At least they have coded the part for that. So we should see whether that is correct or not.
Yes, I think also that the team have misunderstood some of the rules of the task because they haven't printed the color patch. I think they thought that it is not necessary, as they will be performing the subtask and finding the location of the color patch. They have to arrive at the end of the task. So I think the judges have decided to give them their first attempt and see how the robot perform and talk with them whether what they should do next.
Yeah, and to add on to what we sort of brought up earlier, the values which they printed for the subtask are not correct, unfortunately. So of them proceeding along the left path is somewhat of an error based on the rules. So I think that's why they have paused the first attempt now, and the judges seem to be having a bit of question session with the team. So let's see how that goes. For the first attempt, maybe not the strongest, but we'll see whether they can definitely come back in the second and third.
Yes, there was the previous teams. There were previous teams who did not do well in the first attempt, but successfully completed a task in the second or third attempt. So I think this team still has a chance of completing their task, and the judges are discussing what they should do.
Yeah, definitely. Like we saw it in the earlier cases as well, where teams definitely came back after sort of a paltry first attempt. So I think definitely for Team Anonymous Chips, it's another chance for them to come back and sort of perform stronger in the second and third attempt. So I think that's what we should see in the next few minutes. So we have to remind the viewer, we still have another 4 teams left for the day, and we should have another 2 hours worth of stream left. So please tune in. Please get more people to watch the stream. We would really appreciate it, and we've been really happy with how many people have tuned in. We have a really good and engaging chat so far. So we are really happy about it. We would like to thank you once again. And it seems like they're about to begin the second attempt, Chatuni.
Yes, we can see whether it goes better than the first one. For this team too, seems like they have set the roughness of the arena to the wrong value, and the judges are giving them a chance to change it back to the correct one in exchange for a penalty.
Yeah, I think that is the case, Chatuni, and still I think there is a bit of verification going on whether they are about the second attempt. So let's tune in and let's see. Okay, and it seems they have indeed started it. So again, since they have not coded the part to identify the color patch in the beginning, it is not displaying in the console. So that will be a bit of a negative point for them. So hopefully that does not impact their performance too much. And again, they have identified the right and left values, but I don't think the subtask it has been done correctly, because it seems that the incorrect values have been printed. So it seems very following a very similar trend to the first attempt, Chatuni. What do you think?
Yes. Actually, we can see that the values are wrong this time also, and I should also mention that what I said earlier about they're trying to change the roughness of the arena, they didn't do that and haven't received a penalty for that. They are still sticking to the wrong value they have included in their robot. And just as before, technically the robot can't follow the line following path if they didn't print the values correctly. So
yeah, I think that is what has happened, Chatuni. They have been asked to stop because of the subtask incompletion. So I think again it is following a very similar trend to the first attempt. So it's not looking that great for Anonymous Chips, but then there's always the third attempt left, so you never know. But then so far it is not the strongest showing, I would say.
Yes. There is also something interesting that how they measure the pillar heights. Did you notice that they have used a kind of a mechanism at the back of their robot, a turning sensor that could turn to the other side of the line and measure the heights of the pillars, right, Karshan?
Actually, I didn't notice that, Chatuni. That's a good observation by you. Actually, that's a really good observation. I think I don't think we have seen that with the other teams. Don't you think, Chatuni? I don't think we have seen that still.
Yeah, some teams chose to turn the robot fully and measure the subtask, and some integrated sensors on both sides of the robot without turning to measure the heights. And this team has used somewhat of a unique way to complete that.
So there is definitely some innovation and creativity with regards to the sensor placement, but then unfortunately they have had some issues with the task. So the judges will be definitely a bit critical about their performance.
Yes.
So far we are currently in the 4th team of the day out of the 8 teams for today's stream. We will be having another 7 teams tomorrow. So We would like to remind the viewer that you can view the leaderboard and the live stream at our site, slrc2021.com. And you can also view the stream on our YouTube page. So we would definitely encourage more and more people to actually view the stream and check out the leaderboard for more information about the competition. So that's slrc2021.com.
Yes. Right now, the judges are asking some questions from the team about whether they didn't understood the task properly or what's the problem, why they performed the subtask incorrectly. And
yeah, I think it's a bit of a there's a lot of it's a very critical session, I think, which is going on for this team. So hopefully everything goes well. I think the judges are still actually evaluating them, so we should stay tuned in and whether the third attempt will go forward or not.
I think while we wait, we can move on to a video from one of our sponsors.
Yeah, so let's actually do that.
LSEC Technology is a solution provider to financial market institutions around the globe. We provide trading, surveillance, clearing, depository solutions to over 25 institutions spread out over 5 continents.
Innovation is the legacy and the foundation of our success and will continue to be a key success factor in our future as well. We are a niche, high-performing organization with world-class talent. We attract the cream of the system in the country. Here at LSEG Technology, you will have the opportunity of working with a global team of colleagues who are industry experts. You will also have the opportunity of working with the diverse client base.
LSEG Technology products win in the market due to its technical competitiveness. That is, we are a few years ahead of the competition in terms of technology. To preserve our competitive advantage, we do invest in keeping our developers abreast and up to date of all the current technologies so that in turn our products are extremely competitive in the marketplace. We are a product company. In that sense, we design and develop and maintain and commission and support all our product lines. So you have an end-to-end exposure from concept development to detailed design to build out to test to commissioning. So that's a full cycle exposure of really critical infrastructure software.
We are a high-performing organization and a culture which celebrates you for who you are. We are from different ethnic backgrounds. We have a massive inclusivity culture. Your personal preferences can be you. So the culture is, it allows your individuality to be a part of the organization. But where we also come together as a culture is when we drive high performance.
What we're looking for is really talent that has an aptitude for engineering. A pure play is that when you join us, we don't really expect you to know the ins and outs of finances, programming large systems. Those skills we will impart on you. But you should have the aptitude to take that on board and grow your technical skills and your ability to manage teams and take on more and more responsibility as your career progresses.
We belong to a fabulous legacy which has changed year on year to be completely new, current and different. So all of us who is in this organization now and somebody who is a potential family member has an opportunity to shape, navigate, envision what it ought to be for the next centuries to come.
Okay, so the judges have finished evaluating and the team chose not to go for the third attempt. Let's hear the judges' feedback now.
So it seems like actually we have to wait for the judges. They are still evaluating. So we'll have their feedback in a bit. I think we can in the meanwhile we can actually play some songs, Chatuni.
Yes, that would be appreciated by our audience, right, Gaja?
Yeah, definitely. So actually, let's do that.
The judges are now
Okay,
ready to give their
evaluation is
feedback.
over. We
Let's
invite
listen to
judges
it.
to give their feedback.
Hello, this team has done a very impressive design in their robot. They have used an arm to reduce the number of sensors to be used, and that's a very great thing they have think of. So I say, and they have that part. Implementing that part seemed to be a hard task, so they have done it well. So I say it's a great job doing that.
On top of that, this quite similar mechanism was done by an earlier group, Bitfinit. They have used two sensors to do that task, but this team have used only one sensor to do that. So this team is quite impressive than that team. But unfortunately, this team has some misunderstanding about the task. So they have skipped the color detection part, thinking that they are doing the subtask, but there are marks allocated for color detecting also. So they have misunderstood that. Furthermore, they have set speeds for left and right motors using meters per second. But actually, when in Webbot platform, they have to give the angular velocity to those motors. So the maximum speed of this robot is also exceeding the restricted value 15 centimeters per second. So that's the issue they are facing. By the way, they have done a great job despite of those few issues. Panuka, it's
yes, going to thanks. So they have used some unconventional design techniques in their robot design. But for usage of 4 wheels, I have to say that they are using that is not very optimal for this kind of conditions. The reason is if you have 4 wheels, if you want to take a turn on the spot, so it is not very smooth, and some wheels will be skidding. So that is not very good, not a very good practice when you are designing it in the real hardware. So wheel skidding can be a little bit of problem. So but overall, even though they have their skid steering mechanisms, their line following was smooth, and as Govind and Idresh mentioned, they have used some unconventional designs, and we really appreciate that. But unfortunately, there were some misunderstandings about the tasks. And we congratulate them for their effort in designing the robot.
Thank you very much for your feedback.
You could hear the feedback from the judges. It's really unfortunate, and we are really sorry for them. But I think they can improve on the mistakes they made in this competition and participate next time and do a very good job.
Yeah, definitely, Jatani. And like what you mentioned, they always have that comeback potential later on. So very good luck to them. Hopefully, there is always that aspect of that they can definitely improve upon their performance in the later round. So just basically to summarize, I think the judges were like a bit critical about some various parts of the algorithm, but they praised the fact that I think they were very minimal in terms of the use of their sensors. But then since they were not able to do the task properly, I think overall it was a bit of an issue for them. But then for Team Anonymous Chips, hopefully they can come back later on in the competition.
Also, the judges also appreciated the design of the robot. They have used a rotative arm to measure the pillar heights and all. I think they have a good way to go, and I think they can improve on their mistakes and do better.
Yeah, definitely. And I think with this team, I think we'll be switching over the commentary panel, Chatuni. So I would like to introduce our new competitors, Supun and Chiranta. They'll be taking over for the remaining of the stream. So it's been a real pleasure to commentate alongside you, Chatuni. I think we had a really good stream today.
Yes, it was really interesting and enjoyable for us, a new experience as well. And we wish all the teams to come very good luck to do their job very well. And stay tuned in, guys. And now Supurna and Chiranta will take over.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Varun and Shatuni. As they said, me and Chiranta will be taking over the commentary, and we will be providing you insights and information about the competition for the rest of the day. So, so Chiranta, I think we had really good set of performances until now, right? What do you think?
Yes, definitely. It was pretty amazing to watch all these teams competing, and I think they have done a pretty good job, even though there were quite mishaps. They kept going, and I think it was very interesting and very amazing to watch all these. Yeah,
that's true. So now we are getting ready for the next team, Team DCAP
Team D.
from University of Moratuwa.
University.
So right now,
So,
the
yeah.
judges are evaluating the code and the robot. So as soon as that's finished, we will be able to show you guys how this team performs on our course.
Yes, so everyone who is on YouTube, you guys can hop on to the SLRC 2021 official website where you can see the live the leaderboard. So if you guys are wondering which team is on top, you guys can hop on to that.
Yeah,
Next up is
absolutely.
Team DCAP, and so we can hope to see some good action from them as well. So let's see
Yeah, definitely. I
how
think,
they
yeah.
turn out to be. Isn't that super?
Yeah, definitely. Like judging by the performances that we witnessed until now, I'm sure that we are in for a real treat. So,
Definitely.
like giving an update on the leaderboard for now, currently we have Team Bitfinit with 81 points at the number 1 spot. And then we have Team Doodle Squad with 69 points, securing the number 2. And at the third place, we have Team ESKRIM with 43 points. So let's see how the other teams performs and how this leaderboard will change with time.
Yeah,
With
it's
that,
supposed
I
to
would
get
like to
updated,
also,
right? I think
Yeah,
the
so-
previous team, anonymous chips, their scores have to be still updated, so we can see how they did at their run before.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Chirag,
so
I
we
think
can see,
this is a good.
yeah, we can see their marks have been allocated as well on the leaderboard. It's unfortunate that they couldn't do it properly and had some quite downsides, because we can see that currently they are at 4th place with 27 points. But to add on to that, we have to remind that this is only the first stage of this competition. There will be a physical round as well, and after that there will be stage 2 as well. So this is not the end for the team anonymous chips as well. What do you
Yeah,
think,
that's
Supun?
true. Like, yeah, these marks can be changed because, as you said, this is not the finale of the stage 1. This is just the round 1. We also have round 2 as well. So, Chirag, I think the last team performance that we witnessed is a really good example on paying attention to even the slightest of details. Because
Exactly.
as we saw
Yeah.
before, they have created the robot very impressively. Even the judges have, showed their amazement on that. Like they have used
They used less number of sensors, right?
Yeah,
They've
that's
used
true.
minimum
Yeah,
number of
so like
sensors to reduce the cost. Yeah, so we can appreciate that. But unfortunately, they haven't.
Yeah.
They haven't read the
like,
problem description properly. So that's very unfortunate to see. So yeah. So
yeah, that's true as well. So with that, I would like to kind of remind the viewers, as all of you and us, all of us are robotics enthusiasts. So keep in mind to pay attention to even the slightest details of problem descriptions of competitions when you are participating for the next time as well. And I think that team was able to learn really a lot from our honorary judge panel. Chirag, would you like to remind the viewers about our judge panel?
Yes, super. So our highly proficient panel of judges from the academia and the industry are Mr. Bhanuka Silva, who is a lecturer of the Department of Electronic and Telecommunication Engineering in University of Moratuwa. And we have Mr. Govindu Liyanage, who is an engineer in data science from X.O Concepts Private Limited. And then we have Mr. Iresh Jayawardena, who is an associate electronics engineer from Arimac Lanka Private Limited.
So I think we have a really skillful board of panels, board of judge panels, don't you think, Chirag?
Of course, they seem to be very proficient and.
Yeah, I think all
about
of
to
the
begin,
teams will
right?
be able to learn something new from these exceptional judgment.
Exactly. So I think, the first attempt is about to begin. We can expect to see some good, something good from this team.
Yeah, once again reminding team DCAP from University of Moratuwa. So
Let's hope for the best, guys.
yeah. So until the run starts, I'd like to remind that this robot have used 2 wheels and they have used a camera as well. And totally they have used 8 sensors. So let's see how they have utilized those components and see how they perform.
Okay, so the run has begun, and they arrived to the red patch, and they successfully printed the red at the console. So far so good.
So far so good.
Also, they just calculate the left and right value instantly without even stopping. That's pretty impressive.
That's true. So they have completed that task without any hassle as well. Oh, so like the robot is moving really well in the curve line
smooth,
path as
isn't
well,
it?
right? So yeah, so like even if like there's speed on the top right corner of the console, and they haven't like slowed down a bit even in the curve line path, right? They are almost going to their maximum speed. That's
Yes,
very
it's
impressive.
it's very smooth, and it feels like there's no game for this team.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe this will be a challenge for the number 1 spot. Let's see.
Definitely,
We are at
definitely.
the final stretch.
Let's see how they would finish this course, whether they would arrive at the correct red patch. Also, they made the left move.
Okay, seems like them. Yeah. So let's see if they will be able to finish it. Okay, so
that was very
seems like
impressive.
I definitely agree. They finished it in style, and it was very speed. It was very fast as well. As you can see, they have only taken 52 seconds to finish the course. So let's see whether they will be taking the second attempt, or they will be sticking with this attempt, as it was really impressive.
Yes, definitely. I think they would stick with this attempt because, like every other attempt that they go with, the total time gets increased, right? So
that's true.
They won't be able to go for the time bonus.
Yeah, that's
I think it's a
true.
good time to remind our viewers about the bonuses. What do you think, Supun?
Yeah, exactly.
Can you do that?
Okay, so mainly we have 2 bonuses. First one is the time bonus, shortly mentioned by Chirant. So in the time bonus, what will happen is, as we are measuring the time taken for the robot to complete the course, so like especially I'd like to mention that the time that we are measuring is not the best out of the 3 attempts. It will be the total time taken by all of the attempts. So if a team takes 3 attempts, all the times of each attempt will be added towards the time. Then it will be reduced from a total of 15 minutes, and the remaining value will be counted as a time bonus. And Chirant, would you like to tell them about the money bonus?
Yes, sure. So at the beginning of this building of the robot, they are given a small budget of $40, and every sensor that they use incur a small cost. So some sensors cost around $3, and others cost around $5. So every sensor that they decide to use, they will slowly get close to their budget. So designing a robot with minimum number of sensors to achieve this task will be something that we should evaluate, right? So they have given a money bonus for those teams. Yeah.
So like the beauty of this competition is there are different approaches that teams can take. So here I think this team have prioritized the time they took rather than the cost that incurred. So that's why we were able to see such an amazing time recorded by this team DCAP.
Yeah, even at the subtask 1, they quickly swept by that without even stopping. So I think they have used quite a number of sensors on the left and right side, right, to calculate it at that instant.
Yes, that's true. And also, but that incident has kind of gave rise to an issue because seems like they have printed the subtask value even before coming to the platform. So let's see what the judges judges have to say about
So
that?
yeah,
Yeah.
there might be a small penalty for that as well. But we could
Or
hope for
else
the best
maybe
for
the
this
robot
team.
is,
They
yeah, that's, or else maybe they have engineered the robot in such a fashion. So who knows, maybe it's an engineering marvel or a penalty. Let's see. It's all on the judges' hands right now.
Yes, so the judges are evaluating at this moment. So we can hope for their evaluation in quite a bit. So
Yeah, that's true. So I think this is a really good time to inform the viewers about what VBots is. VBots is. Would you like to do the honors, Chiran?
of course. So VBots is an open source software which you can download for free. And it's basically a software where you can simulate, where you can design and then simulate your robot. And as we can see, this whole arena is inside the WebBots software. So even the world is being created inside the WebBots, and the robot is being simulated. So I think it's very useful for us to have this kind of software in these kind of times when there is an unfortunate pandemic happening. So
Yeah,
where
that's
people can't move out of their houses and to get these sensors and build their own robot. I think for them this is another getaway, and they will be able to build this robot and try it out on this software. So I think
Yeah,
it's
that's
great
true.
software. It
Yeah,
might
so like
seem intimidating,
also,
but yeah. So I have to mention about the free, the well-documented website that the WebBots website has provided. So anyone who is a beginner can go into that and see the documents for themselves, and it's very user-friendly, and you can get along with it very easily. Don't you
yeah,
agree,
that's true.
Supun?
Yeah, definitely. I really appreciate the fact that you mentioned that the VBots platform enables a lot of people to get into robotics, to improve their knowledge and get more skilled in the art of robotics. And on top of that, I'd like to mention that this VBots software is really uh, is programmed to simulate the physical world in a real precise manner, as it has even a hint of randomness to it. Yeah, hint of randomness to
It has
it.
physics as well, right?
Sorry, I didn't get it.
The software has physics elements built into it as well, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. And also to like simulate the randomness of the physical world, they have introduced a small randomness to software as well. So just like you said, I think it's a great platform for beginners or for intermediate robotics enthusiasts to use to get started, and also to simulate and use as a stage one for their robot building process.
Okay, so the feedback is about to begin. We can look forward to it now.
Seems like the judges are having some discussions as well. So we will be able to present to you the feedback very soon. Okay, so we
Yeah,
are ready
so-
for the feedback. So
Yeah, we are
let's
ready
hear
now.
what the judges have to say.
Okay, now evaluation is over. We invite judges to give their feedback.
The team decap, they finished their run very smoothly. And even though they have a very slight misunderstanding about printing some values, they completed their task very smoothly, and we are impressed about that. And I am personally very impressed about their utilization of LEDs. So they are using some visual feedback as their line following the straight sections or the curved sections. So they are using some visual feedback to show that it is what are the sensors are doing at the particular moment. So that is somewhat a good practice in robotics community to use visual feedback. So when even when you are developing a robot in hardware, so it is sometimes very effective in identifying the problems of the robot when you have some visual feedback. And because there are no costs associated with that, so they have utilized that chance very well, and I'm impressed with that. So go with you and Rachel at the opinions as
Yeah, that's right. The visual feedback is quite impressive. Furthermore, the design they have used is also quite impressive because when using this kind of combination, like having the sensor panel at the front and having the wheels at the bottom, at the back, it gives you some time to take the decisions. That means when the sensor panel sends the line, you have quite enough time to take a decision based on that. So you can move faster than having the wheels closer to the having sensor panel closer to the wheels. So that design is quite good. So that's the main thing I noticed. Over to you, Irash.
Yeah, on top of that, I need to say that they have used the encoder readings along with the line following sensors. So there's sensor fusion implemented. So with that, they have achieved a very smooth line following. We witnessed that, yeah, even in the curved path and even at junctions. So I say it's a very good implementation of the sensor fusion they have used. So great job, guys. So that's it.
Thank you very much for your feedback.
Okay, so that was the feedback for the team DCAP. I think the team DCAP is a very a veteran set of robotics enthusiasts, don't you think, Chiranta? Because of the indication of LEDs and stuff, like the judges mentioned, I think they have a very good knowledge on what good practices to utilize when creating a robot. Don't you think, Chiranta? So I think that was a really amazing performance, and so now we have completed up to 5 teams until now, and we have 3 more teams upcoming as well. So now we will be moving on to a lunch break. We will be moving on to a lunch break. So please join with us at 1 p.m. We will resume at 1 p.m.
Imagine a technology partner invested in your dreams, where we take the time to understand your aspirations and give you the opportunity to transform them into reality through disruptive innovation. We are Asiata Digital Labs. We are a team of IT professionals, data scientists, cloud solutions specialists, creative design engineers, spanning 7 global offices. We are enriching the lives of over 500 million people. We have successfully delivered projects globally, specializing in digital telco solutions, mobile money, fintech, IoT, AI, machine learning, data analytics, and self-care solutions. Using our expertise and domain knowledge, we have helped challenge the norms of industries and rewrite the rules of engagement. We provide our customers with agility. We provide them future-ready products now. Asiata Digital Labs, advancing digital life.
LSEC Technology is a solution provider to financial market institutions around the globe. We provide trading, surveillance, clearing, depository solutions to over 25 institutions spread out over 5 continents.
Innovation is the legacy and the foundation of our success and will continue to be a key success factor in our future as well. We are a niche, high-performing organization with world-class talent. We attract the cream of the system in the country. Here at LSEG Technology, you will have the opportunity of working with a global team of colleagues who are industry experts. You will also have the opportunity of working with a diverse client base.
LSEG technology products win in the market due to its technical competitiveness. That is, we are a few years ahead of the competition in terms of technology. To preserve our competitive advantage, we do invest in keeping our developers abreast and up to date of all the current technologies so that in turn our products are extremely competitive in the marketplace. We are a product company. In that sense, we design and develop and maintain and commission and support all our product lines. So you have an end-to-end exposure from concept development to detailed design to build out to test to commissioning. So that's a full cycle exposure of really critical infrastructure software.
We are a high-performing organization and a culture which celebrates you for who you are. We are from different ethnic backgrounds. We have a massive inclusivity culture. Your personal preferences can be you. So the culture is, it allows your individuality to be a part of the organization. But where we also come together as a culture is when we drive high performance.
What we're looking for is really talent that has an aptitude for engineering. A pure play is that when you join us, we don't really expect you to know the ins and outs of finances, programming large systems. Those skills we will impart on you. But you should have the aptitude to take that on board and grow your technical skills and your ability to manage teams and take on more and more responsibility as your career progresses.
We belong to a fabulous legacy which has changed year on year to be completely new, current and different. So all of us who is in this organization now and somebody who is a potential family member has an opportunity to shape, navigate, envision what it ought to be for the next centuries to come.
see the light, but I can also see the bones again. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. You're the night sky trying to make me see your stars, but the dark gets so lonely. Now I see violet, I can feel silence, and the dark's all that I see. When your stars have burnt out and your heart makes no sound, I'll find violet in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You're the night sky hiding behind dark gray clouds. I can't figure you out now. I see your blue. There is so much cold in you, and the silence is so loud when you go. I just stay dancing with my shadow all day. Watch the time. I can't find the point where our two paths align. But you're the night sky. I'm trying to see your stars, but I've always feared the dark. Now I see violet. I can feel your silence. You always feel so far when your stars have burnt out and your heart makes no sound. I'll find violet in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the time, how close it starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I wanna say goodbye. this gravity, it keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can you stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
but I'd never say goodbye or ever leave this stuff behind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. Yeah. When it hurts like this. When it hurts like this. When it hurts like this.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting.
Here we go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no one to ride to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 Look, if you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 I can help you out.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just
crashing down. All around this empty town, we're searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me. Yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. We'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide.
like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see.
Welcome back, everyone. You are once again joining with the SLRC Stage 1, Round 1 of the SLRC 2021. So far, we have witnessed 5 teams showcasing their amazing robotics talent and robotics performances. And now we have 3 more teams to go, and we are hoping to have the same caliber of performance to witness as well. So an event like this caliber cannot be organized without our generous sponsors. So Chirant, would you like to remind our viewers about our generous sponsors?
Yes, Subun. Thank you. So the main platinum sponsor of this event is Asiata Digital Labs, advancing digital lives, and we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude for their immense support. And let's not forget our two main gold sponsors, Synopsys Lanka Private Limited, powering the new era of smart everything, and the London Stock Exchange Group, your trusted global financial markets infrastructure and data provider. This event would not be possible without their immense support. So yes, Supun.
Yeah, definitely. So we would like to once again express our heartfelt gratitude to enabling us to host an event of such caliber. And also, Chirant, do you think that we should give an update about the leaderboard to the viewers as well?
Yes, definitely. So the viewers on YouTube, you guys might not be able to see the leaderboard. So I request you guys to go to the official website where you can see the leaderboard and the live stream as well. So in case you want to stay in YouTube, this one is for you guys. So at the top of the leaderboard, we have Bit Finite with 81.8 points. And then at the second place, we have Doodle Squad with 69.5 points. And at third place, we have Decap with 62.1 points. And then we have Escream at fourth place with 43 points. And at fifth place, we have Anonymous Chips with 31 points. Over to you, Supun.
Yeah, so reminding us, going back on our previous performances. So like even from the leaderboard, the Bitfinite team is the team to beat right now, isn't it, Chirant?
Yeah, they are currently. Yes, they are at the first place at this moment with 81 points, and there is around a 12-point gap with the second place. So I think they are at a big leap at first place. So it'll be quite a challenge for other teams to come to the first place. But let's see whether there are other teams who can compete with such caliber.
Yeah, that's true. Like the competition is not yet over. Like there are 3 more teams to go. And also, I'd like to remind the viewers once again that this is just the round 1 of the stage 1. So again, we will be having a round 2, which consists of a physical round. And the stage 1 final marks will be the total addition of both round 1 and round 2. So, like right now, the judges and our organizing committee are getting ready to start the next 3 teams. So until then, you have to just bear with us. We will be able to start it.
Yeah. So why don't we tell about our judge panel again to remind our lovely audience today?
Yeah, that's true.
What do you think, Supun?
So I think we should definitely remind our viewers about our amazing judge panel, because the judge panel is like at the heart of our competition, because they are the one who's evaluating these amazingly performing teams, and they are the ones who are giving valuable feedback so that every team can improve on their skills and move forward in their robotics career. So our judge panel, we have Mr. Banuka Silva, a junior lecturer from Department of Electronic and Telecommunication Engineering, University of Moratuwa. And we have Mr. Govindu Liyanage, an engineer at Data Science from X.O Concepts Private Limited. And finally, we have Mr. Iresh Jayawardena, an associate electronics engineer from Arimac Lanka Private Limited.
Yes,
so I think we have a really skillful judges, right? Don't you think, Chirag?
Of course, Supun. From the academia and also from the industry, I think that's a really good combination for a judge panel.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So while we wait,
yeah, sure, go on.
Yeah. So while we wait, and since this is a robotics competition, I would like to ask you a question on robotics. Is that fine with you, Supul?
A question
Are you up
about
for the
robotics?
challenge? Yes.
Why not? Let's see how it goes. Maybe it will be a disaster, or I'll be able to say something. Let's see.
I'm sure you do just fine with your experience. so,
Okay.
so my question is, what are your personal experience with robotics and about this VBot software? Do you have any experience with that as well?
Okay, so
Give us, yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
so
go on.
yeah, so like I have like some experience, but yeah, so I have some experience. I have kind of tried to make some line following robots at home, and also I have kind of participated in a robotics competition as well, and also like that competition was also hosted using VBOS. So I guess I have kind of experience from that as well. So
So
yeah,
why didn't you participate in this competition? You
that's
you
the
could have
golden
won
question,
this,
right?
right?
No, no, like no, like haven't you seen the amazing performance by our competition? So like
That's true.
yeah, let's leave out the winning part, but the participating part that surely I could have done. Yeah, so like I was hoping to participate, but because of some time constraints and issues, we couldn't actually work on the task. So here I am commentating beside you.
So that's wonderful. I think we can all relate to that scenario, having a little amount of time for other activities like this. But at least you are brave enough to come here and join with me to do commentary for this.
Yeah. Or else it can be thought of as a tactical move. So I can look at all the performance of participants and get all the feedback from the judges. Yeah. So I'll be able to come strong.
So all the intel you're gonna gather, and for the next year, I'm sure you come up with a robot that will. I mean, you're going to bag up the first place prize, right? I'm pretty sure.
Once again, like didn't you see the amazing performance that we had from the first half of even just the first 5 competitors? So like I think there are much more skilled people. Like even like by watching today's live stream, I think you all can see how much skilled our participators today are.
Indeed. So there are three more teams left for today, and I'm pretty sure they will also do a really good job with this competition. What do you think, Suman?
Yeah, definitely. I think the previous 5 team has really set the bar of this competition, and I'm sure that the remaining 3 will follow it, and who knows, maybe they will even top it. So we'll see how it goes. So yeah. So I'd like to remind you all, our organizing committee and judges are still preparing to get the next team, and so we can get on with the competition. So until then, I have a kind of fun fact about robotics. Would you like to? Yeah. So
that'll be interesting. Fun facts with Supu. Go ahead.
Okay, let's call it that. So okay, let me ask this as a question. Do you know where the word robot comes from, or why is a robot called robot?
No, I actually have no clue about that.
Okay, so let me enlighten you with the power of Google. So the term robot comes from the sketch word robota, and that means hard work or forced labor. So I think that's a really good name, because we are using essentially robots to do hard tasks, to take hard labor from them, and to do repetitive hard tasks that we humans cannot do. Don't you agree?
Yes, I do. Like even like 50 years back, it was like a fantasy to see industrial robots working in factories, and like it used to be humans working and doing all those tasks, all those hard, dangerous tasks. So over the years we
Yeah,
have
definitely.
developed. Yeah, so over the years we have developed all these industrial robots, and even assembling a car have been like, even that job has been taken over by robots. Am I correct?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Like, I recently saw a video about how the Tesla company makes cars. So in the assembly line, most of the work are done by huge robots, and all of it is automated. So I think that states how much of a robotic innovation has been through the last few years. Don't you agree?
That's very interesting. So to add to that, I have a fun fact as well. Would you like to hear?
Okay. Okay, let's hear it.
So you mentioned about Tesla, right? So
Yeah.
we all know the CEO behind the founder behind Tesla, the engineer Elon Musk.
Yeah, what an
So
inspiration.
yeah. So the thing is, there is a disorder called robophobia. It is the fear of robots.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that
so this is quite an interesting fact that when I came across this, I was kind of surprised as well. So robophobia is the fear of robots. It's an anxiety disorder in a person. So like the Tesla company you mentioned, the Elon Musk, the founder of Tesla, Elon Musk, and even Bill Gates, they both seem to have this disorder called robophobia.
Oh, is that so?
So like yeah. So in contrast to their profession, they have this phobia in them. So even like they want to build robots and like move on with that from that area, but still they have this phobia in them. So but it's actually the phobia is about it comes when the robot is trying to socialize with humans. So not necessarily when the robot is doing tasks, but when it's take on a humanoid form and tries to socialize with humans. So that is, I think it's kind of creepy, right?
Yeah, it's really creepy. So, and it's really very interesting. Are suffering from this disorder. Maybe it's a warning for us. Maybe it's a warning for us, those who know less than them. And I also agree that there are very creepy videos on the YouTube, like where robots are trying to socialize with humans and suggesting maybe we should end the humanity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've come across that as well. It,
Yeah.
it kind of like creeps us out.
Yeah.
I agree.
Maybe we'll look back at this moment after 30 years and see, maybe Tesla and maybe Elon Musk and Bill Gates had the right idea. Who knows?
So they could have been right all along, and it was like the robots taking off the humanity could be actually a reality one day.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately.
Maybe they will held human competitions like we hold robotics competitions. Let's see what happens. So bringing back our conversation to the competition, so we will be able to start showing you the performance of our next three competitors shortly. So until then, do you think we should go on to a promotional video from our general sponsors?
I think we should go for a sponsor video, right?
Yeah.
Imagine a technology
So,
partner
guys,
invested in your dreams, where we take the time to understand your aspirations and give you the opportunity to transform them into reality through disruptive innovation. We are Asiata Digital Labs. We are a team of IT professionals, data scientists, cloud solutions specialists, creative design engineers, spanning 7 global offices. We are enriching the lives of over 500 million people. We have successfully delivered projects globally, specializing in digital telco solutions, mobile money, fintech, IoT, AI, machine learning, data analytics, and self-care solutions. Using our expertise and domain knowledge, we have helped challenge the norms of industries and rewrite the rules of engagement. We provide our customers with agility. We provide them future-ready products now. Axiata Digital Labs, advancing digital life.
So that was the video from our generous sponsor, Axiata Digital. So with that, I'd like to remind you all about all of our sponsors who have enabled us to host this event in this grand scheme. So we have our platinum sponsor, Axiata Digital Labs, advancing digital lives. And then we have our gold sponsors, Synopsys Lanka Private Limited, powering the new era of smart everything. And then we have the London Stock Exchange Group, your trusted global financial markets infrastructure and data provider. And once again, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude towards them for partnering with us and being our financial sponsor and helping us to make this event the success that it is. So Chiranta, don't you think this is a great moment to remind our viewers about what SLRC is all about?
Yes, Subhan, I agree. So SLRC was first initiated in 2012, and it has been forever happening for 9 consecutive years, non-stop. So even though it's unfortunately that we were hit with the corona pandemic, we are still holding this for this year as well. Even though it's a virtual platform, I think still our competitors have done a good job in the virtual platforms, and also we can hope for their performance in the physical rounds as well. What do you think?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's definitely true. And I'd also like to add that there are many SLRC veterans who have participated in the competitions before. But as this time, as you said, we are on a virtual platform which has never been done in the SLRC history. So I think all of them are in for a brand new experience.
That's true. So
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I'd like to once again say that SLRC is a really great platform for all the robotics enthusiasts to showcase their talents and not only just showcase but also get great feedback and get very good tips from our exceptional judge panel to improve on their robotic skills to go ahead in their robotics career.
Exactly, Subhan. So it seems like our judges and the organizing committee are busy with preparing the next team.
Yeah, so shall we move on to some music until things are ready?
Yeah, that'll be better, I think. To entertain the audience, I think we could play some good music. Let's see.
Yeah. So please post in the comments if you want any songs to be played. Yeah.
So any requests you guys can put in the live chat in YouTube. So now we'll be playing some normal songs, but you guys can request any song anytime.
Yeah, and we will join with the competition as soon as things are ready.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways. And
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me
So currently we are kind of experiencing some
issue, right?
some issue. Yeah. So like currently the judges and the teams are in a discussion, and sorry for the inconvenience that's causing, but we will be able to start as soon as that's sorted out, and we will be able to show you the remaining three competitors runs for the day. So until then, please bear with us.
Shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. smoke. Breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty right now. In the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
You alive, can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. What you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known to spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. What you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh. stopped asking for forgiveness. Cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? We're too great to be landed. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better took those risks, go butt 'em up, fist, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rise.
throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, How about I get another drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. But when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, How about I get another drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah. How about I get another drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a shine. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lions gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, take a ride. Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. Beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah.
fire, it's the city looks alright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. Now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring will tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going into oblivion. I'm going on.
dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
find the right words. And there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl. So I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart, yeah. I won't stop charging me, go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words. And there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl. So I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. My life destroyed. like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Rising with each beat of the music is bringing real flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing.
Okay, so we are back again. Sorry for that huge delay that we experienced. There was some contention regarding the marking scheme from some of the competing teams. So we took a meeting with all of the teams and all of the judge panels, and we have come to a conclusion where everyone is happy. Where every party is happy with the conclusion. So Chirant, I think it's normal for a competition like in this scale to have some like unplanned issues like this. So I think the important thing is that we resolve all those problems and come to a conclusion where every party is happy and every party is satisfied with the final decision. So I think we will be able to start the competition shortly. So yeah. So Chirant, so like we will be able to. Do you think we will be able to like witness some amazing performance just like we did before?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure. You're audible.
Okay, so sorry, I got disconnected. Repeat the question again.
Yeah, so I thought I said whether we will be able to see the same kind of performance as before from the upcoming teams as well. What do you think?
Yeah. So the previous teams they did quite well actually. So I think I can hope for the other teams to do quite well as they did as well. So like we can only look forward to them once they start. I think. Let's hope for the best for them.
Yeah. Let's see. And we got news just now that according to the judge's decision, the marking criteria was adjusted a little bit. So the delay that we experienced before was all because of that. But now everything is all satisfied, and I think the leaderboard has also been re-updated. I like to remind all of the viewers that you can go to the SLRC2021.com. That's our official website. There you can find all the information about our event, and also there is the official leaderboard for the competition as well. And you can also view the live stream from there as well. So Chirant, would you like to update the viewers on what's the current ranking is? How's the current ranking is like?
Yeah, definitely. So in the current leaderboard, at first place we have Bit Finite at with 96.4 points. Then we have Doodle Scott with 80 points, and then Team Decap with 75.9 points, and then Team Escream with 54 points, and then finally we have Anonymous Chips with 32.8 points. So we could like hope to see everyone else also doing a good match for these ranks as well.
Yeah, that's true. So I think once again this is I think a good opportunity to thank our sponsors who have enabled us to host this kind of grand event. So would you like to do the honors, Chirant?
Yes. So the judges of this competition is Mr. Bhanuka Silva, lecturer of the Department of Electronic and Telecommunication Engineering in University of Marathon. And we have Mr. Govindu Liyanage, who is an engineer in data science from X.org Concepts Private Limited, and Mr. Iresh Jayawardena, who is an associate electronics engineer from Arimak Lanka Private Limited. So so as you can see, we have a highly proficient panel of judges, both from the academic side and also from the industry side. So we can hope for a good evaluation from their side as well. Don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. And also, like we got news that we are ready for the next team. The next team is Runtime Terror from Lanka Nippon Biotech Institute. And currently, the judges are looking at their code and their robot and evaluating them. So once the judges have fully inspected the robot, we will be able to show you how it performs on our course that we have prepared.
Yes, Supun, definitely.
Yeah.
So while that is been happening, we can proceed to remind ourselves about our kind sponsors for this event. What do you think, Supun?
Yeah, sure. So,
Okay. So our
we have.
platinum, our platinum sponsor of this event is Asiata Digital Labs, Advancing Digital Lives. And also our gold sponsors are Synopsys Lanka Private Limited, powering the new era of smart everything, and the London Stock Exchange Group, your trusted global financial markets, infrastructure, and data provider. This event will not have been possible without their immense support, and we are forever grateful for their financial support as well.
Yeah, that's true. We'd like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our sponsors for enabling us to host this amazing event. And Chiranta, I think this is a good time to remind our viewers about the different competition mechanics, because that's what the issue was earlier as well. So would you like to let them know about what are the several bonuses that we have and how the marks are calculated?
Yeah, sure. So first, the marks are allocated as they have to first finish the course. So that is a main point. And then we have time bonuses and money bonuses. Where if the team is able to finish the course within within the time frame, like even before the time limit, then the team will be awarded a time bonus according to that time they have saved. And also there is a money bonus where if the team is able to design a robot with a minimum number of sensors and have spent a cost which is quite lower than their initial budget, then the team will be awarded a money bonus as well to appreciate their creativity and and their ingenuity.
Yeah, that's true. Like the remaining amount from which the budget that you have given will be considered for the money bonus, as Chiranta said right now.
Yes.
So our judges are still evaluating the code and the robot. They are taking a look at the robot of the team Runtime Terror. So we'll be able to show you their performance shortly.
So Supun, I'm like SLRC is an event where the first place prize is, I think, the largest cash prize that's been awarded by any robotics competition. Am I right, Supun?
Yes, definitely, that's true.
So would you like to tell the audience about the cash prizes that SLRC is giving?
Yes, I'd like to do that. So I'd like to start by saying SLRC was initiated in 2012, and now we are running for the 9th time strong. It's a very matured competition. So just like Chiranta said, SLRC is the competition that rewards the biggest cash prize in a robotics competition in Sri Lanka. So we have so we have 100,000 rupees for the champion of SLRC, and we have 60,000 rupees for the second runners up, and finally we have 30,000 rupees for the second runners up. So total adding up to 190,000 rupees of cash prize from this SLRC 2021.
Yeah, so it's pretty obvious
that's
that
very sizable.
Yeah. So this cannot have been possible without our generous sponsors. Am I correct?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And also, I think this huge cash prize that they have the potential to win is a very good motivator when participating in this event and striving to be the number one in the event.
Exactly.
So we are ready to see the performance of Team Runtime Terror.
Okay, so they have begun and they are doing the subtask actually.
They seem to have identified the color patch correctly as red.
Yeah.
So that's a bit peculiar, right? Don't you think, Chirant? So like even
seems like they only have utilized a minimum number of sensors, so they had to rotate and calculate the distance with that time, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It took some time for them.
Yeah, that's true. The thing is that they haven't printed the left and right values in the console. Like viewers, you can see on the left upper corner, they have written subtask completed. But as per the instructions in the competition rules and regulations, we have asked the competitors to print the left value, right value, and the end value, which is the absolute difference between the left value and the right value, on the console to show us that they have successfully completed the subtask. But in this case, seems like they haven't printed it. So the judges have paused the simulation because of that. Let's see what the judges' decision will be.
Yeah, we could hope for another attempt for this team, right?
Yeah. So the issue is, Chiranta, I think if you don't finish the subtask, you cannot go in the curve path, right?
Yes, that's true. So like we can't see whether they have completed it or not because they are just printing the subtask completed instead of the left and right values. So that's a big issue here.
Yeah, that's true. So I think this can be a good learning opportunity for the team and also for the viewers who are joined with us through the live stream, that when competing in an event in a robotics competition, especially in this caliber, it's really important that you give your attention to even the slightest details, because otherwise, even though you may have created the robot to the perfection with all your codes and all your hardware design, you will encounter these types of problems. Don't you agree, Chiranta?
Yeah, definitely. So all the minor details have to be taken into consideration when participating in a competition like this, because like that's where you could slip up and like end the whole thing. Even if the robot is like mastered completely, if there is like slight mishaps like this, it could cost the fortune.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
the whole 100,000.
Yeah, just a small mistake causing a very large regret. So Chiranda, like when they were doing the subtask, they kind of rotated, right? But they could have kind of put two distance sensors on the side and measured it. Why do you think they didn't do something like that?
So maybe because they wanted the money bonus more than finishing it early. I think that's the reason that maybe they have put the sensors on the front only on the front side. So they had to rotate and calculate the distances twice.
Yeah, that's true. So like this task not only checks or evaluates how well you can build a robot, but also about the choices that you make, right? So you can either prioritize the speed and put more sensors and like fall back on the money front, or else you can prioritize money bonus and do something like this as we saw before.
Yeah, it's about the perfect balance in between. If you try to increase the amount of sensors, then you're gonna have a higher budget than you expect. So like if you want to, there should be a perfect balance between the time and the cost. That's I think one of a key factor that comes into play when you are an engineer. Am I correct?
Definitely. I really like that you mentioned that. So now we got information that the team is saying that they measured it but haven't printed it because they couldn't properly read through the task description. So seems like the judges have given them a chance to do all the three attempts with different arena conditions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So for all three colors, they will be performing this to see whether the code is hard coded or whether it is actually working on it. Isn't that so?
Yeah, that's true. But we have to mention that this chance doesn't come cheap. It will surely be penalized. So
yeah, most definitely.
Once again, we would like to emphasize that when participating in a robotics competition, especially in this caliber, please make sure to pay attention to even the slightest details.
Yes, and the team has not yet chosen whether they would like to go with that option. So we should be patient and let's see what the team decides, whether they want to go with this decision, whether this offer that the judges have given.
Yeah. So Chirant, if you are in that position, what would you do?
That's a difficult question. Well, if I have faith in my code and the algorithm, then I would surely go for this offer, because um, we all make slight mistakes like this, forgetting to print the left and right values. I think it's a thing we can look past it. So this chance is something, yeah. So this chance is something very human for the human of the judges to give. So
Yeah,
that's
that's
very
true.
very generous of them.
Yeah,
I would
and
most
also-
definitely take it if I have if I think if my code is correct. I would definitely go with it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you as well. So seems like the run has resumed. Seems like they have accepted the offer that the judges have given. So Chiranta, seems like the robot is moving really well through the curved line path, right? Seems
Yeah,
like
so I
their
think
PID
yeah, the
algorithm is
PID
really
control
well
has
tuned.
been yeah. So the PID control has been, I think, fine tuned to a good level, because
Yeah.
it was really smooth.
Yeah, it's not easy to get to that level of smoothness when following through a curved path. So we could really appreciate the team's hard work that they have put in to take it to that level.
That's
Also
true.
seems like they have successfully completed the task, right?
Yeah, so they have successfully arrived at the red patch as they should.
Yeah. So the only problem is that that they haven't printed out the subtask
Yes.
values.
Yes.
So
Yes.
now our team is changing the color of the color patch and the subtask values accordingly to see whether the robot will perform as same as in all of the conditions. So we
Yes.
can then check whether they have correctly done the subtask or else have they hard coded it into their code.
Yeah. So I'd like to mention why they have to change the wall parameters as well when they change the color patch. So the thing is, the n value, which is the absolute value of the right value, the difference between the right value and the left value. You take the absolute value of that, and then you find the n value. So that n value is what decides to which position it should go to. So the left, when you are at the final junction, if you were to turn left, then the n value should have been a value of 4. And to the middle patch, if it's supposed to go to the middle patch, then n should be a value of 8, and to the right patch it should be a value of 12. So that's why they had to change the wall parameters as well, according to the green patch.
So now they have started their next run. So they have identified the color patch as green successfully.
Yes. Even last time they were successful in identifying the color.
Yeah.
But the similar problem is still happening. They haven't printed the
seems
left
like,
and right. Yeah.
Yeah, seems like that cannot be fixed because we don't allow the code or the robot to be changed right now because the deadline was yesterday midnight. So there cannot be made any changes to the code or the robot. So now we are checking whether the robot has done the subtask by changing the parameters of the word. So let's see how the robot performs on this run.
So they should arrive at the green patch now.
Yes.
Oh, so that's very
unfortunate, right?
And it seems to be moving out of the track as well.
Yeah, that's very odd, right? Because last time they correctly navigated through there as well. That's a very weird problem.
Maybe there could be an issue with the algorithm, and the judges have decided to stop the simulation as well.
Yeah, I think it's on behalf of the team because
yes, of
we'd
course.
like to remind the viewers once again the time that we are measuring in each run for each team is not the best out of the 3 attempts that they take. That's what we are measuring is the total, which means we'll be adding time from each attempt, and that will be the time that we count. So when you go off track, it's a very wise decision by the team to stop it as soon as possible because it will surely reduce the time that they take, which will increase their time bonus in future.
Yes, Supan. So we could What do you think whether they would go for the third attempt as well? Would they go for it?
I think
Within this,
so. I think this is
yeah.
Yeah, so I think this is a bit of a shock to them as well. So I'm hoping that they will take the next attempt to see whether, to see whether the robot performs well that time around. But the
Yes,
decision is
surely.
not on me; it's on the team. So I think we'll stay patiently and see what the team decides.
Yes, definitely. So if they decide to go for the third attempt, I think the color patch would be changed to blue, and they would have to navigate to the right side at the final junction. But
Yeah.
this attempt didn't go successfully, so we are not sure whether they would be even if they accept it. Let's we should be patient and see, as you said.
Yeah. So like the randomness that's in the V-boards is not that much like doesn't have that much weight. So it's very hard to like expect a different results. But let's see. Yeah, let's wait and see what happens. So
So
just
seems
like
like the color is being changed,
yeah.
and
So
looks like they're going for the third attempt. So
So let's hope that they will be able to finish this because they we can see that they have worked really hard on their robot. I think that's very apparent when they are following the line, especially the curve line in such a speed. Don't you agree?
definitely, Supun. So like the PID control is a difficult controller to fine tune. Am I correct? I'm not
Yeah.
sure about. I'm not very familiar with this controller, but I feel like it's something something difficult to handle and something difficult to tune as such to
Yeah,
follow
that's
this
true.
line.
Yeah, I'm also not that familiar, but I also agree with you. So we get information now that a large penalty will be inflicted on the team because they failed the second attempt. So I think that cost them very much, I guess. So let's see if they are able to successfully complete the track in the third attempt.
That's true. So even though it printed subtask completed, I think there is some error inside it because
Yeah, seems like
the
that.
second attempt didn't go as planned.
Yeah, that's true. Seems like that. But with that, we would like to remind the viewers that this is the stage one. Like if you get selected the stage, if you go through the stage one, the marks in the stage one will not be accounted for stage two. So all of these marks are accounted for stage one, and this is the first round as well. And after this, there will be a physical round. In that also, the teams are able to score marks. Okay, seems like they are going for the third attempt.
Yeah. So they have printed the color blue correctly.
Okay, so far it's familiar, right? I think what we have to like pay attention is when they reach the end of the course.
And I think they have chosen a cylindrical body shape to facilitate the rotation, like to do it in a fast manner. What do you think?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But the thing that came into my mind when I look at the robot was Humpty Dumpty. Like, can you relate to that? And also, like, their team name is also displayed on the robot as well. So, like, it's a nicely
that's
designed
neat.
robot. Yeah, that's neat. A robot with
So we
style.
can, so we can hope. Oh, it's going to the correct place.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's very good to see. Okay, seems like they have finally finished the course successfully. But it's very weird that they encountered a problem at the green patch, right?
Yeah, even I'm not sure what went wrong in that area. So we have to see what the judges think and what their decision would be.
Yeah.
I think,
so like even though like we are clueless, I'm sure our exceptional judge panel have a clear idea on what has happened. So we will be
most
able
definitely.
to we will be able to get to know them when the judges are ready to give their feedback. So right now the judges are asking some questions to identify what has happened. So we'll be able to see shortly what the judges' feedback is about.
Yes. So the judges seem to be questioning the team right now about what happened and trying to get an idea as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think the team is explaining what the bug might be in this in the algorithm. So we should hope for the best for this team as they perform two of the attempts correctly.
Yeah, and their PID algorithm was really smooth.
Yeah,
I'm sure
it
that
was on
they
point.
will. It was really on point. So we will be able to see their scores shortly on our leaderboard. So with that, I'd like to remind all the viewers that you can see the leaderboard of the competition at our official website, SLRC2021.com. There, in that website, you can find all of the information regarding the competition, and also there is a live stream. The YouTube live stream is also been hosted there, so you can get a good idea by visiting our website, SLRC2021.com.
Yeah, it's all in there, so you can see the leaderboard and get a good idea as well while watching the live stream. So, Supam, would you like to read out the leaderboard again and remind our viewers what are the standings at the moment?
Sure. So right now we have Bitfinit with 96 points at the number 1 spot. Then we have the team Doodle Squad with 80 points, securing the number 2. Then at the 3rd place, we have the team DCAT with 75 points. Then we have at the 4th place, team Scream with 54 points. And finally, with at the 5th place, we have Anonymous Chips with 32 points. And the leaderboard will soon be updated with the marks of the team Runtime Terror. So, so currently the judges are asking questions and they are trying to evaluate the team's performance, the team's robot, the team's code. So until then, let's move on to a short promotional video from our generous sponsors.
LSEC Technology is a solution provider to financial market institutions around the globe. We provide trading, surveillance, clearing, depository solutions to over 25 institutions spread out over 5 continents.
Innovation is the legacy and the foundation of our success and will continue to be a key success factor in our future as well. We are a niche, high-performing organization with world-class talent. We attract the cream of the system in the country. Here at LSEG Technology, you will have the opportunity of working with a global team of colleagues who are industry experts. You will also have the opportunity of working with a diverse client base.
LSEG Technology products win in the market due to its technical competitiveness. That is, we are a few years ahead of the competition in terms of technology. To preserve our competitive advantage, we do invest in keeping our developers abreast and up to date of all the current technologies so that in turn our products are extremely competitive in the marketplace. We are a product company. In that sense, we design and develop and maintain and commission and support all our product lines. So you have an end-to-end exposure from concept development to detailed design to build out to test to commissioning. So that's a full cycle exposure of really critical infrastructure software.
We are a high performing organization and a culture which celebrates you for who you are. We are from different ethnic backgrounds. We have a massive inclusivity culture. Your personal preferences can be you. So the culture is, it allows your individuality to be a part of the organization. But where we also come together as a culture is when we drive high performance.
What we're looking for is really talent that has an aptitude for engineering. A pure play is that when you join us, we don't really expect you to know the ins and outs of finances, programming large systems. Those skills we will impart on you. But you should have the aptitude to take that on board and grow your technical skills and your ability to manage teams and take on more and more responsibility as your career progresses.
We belong to a fabulous legacy which has changed year on year to be completely new, current and different. So all of us who is in this organization now and somebody who is a potential family member has an opportunity to shape, navigate, envision what it ought to be for the next centuries to come.
That was a promotional video from our gold sponsor, LSEG, showing showing the world, giving a glimpse into the world of LSEG. So, Chiranta, would you like to inform the viewers about our general sponsors, whom we cannot do this competition without?
Of course. So again, to remind our audience about our generous sponsors, our platinum sponsor of this event is Asiata Digital Labs, Advancing Digital Lives, and our gold sponsor, we have two gold sponsors. One is Synopsys Lanka Private Limited, powering the new era of smart everything, and the London Stock Exchange Group, your trusted global financial markets, infrastructure, and data provider. So this event would not have been possible without their immense support, and we should definitely show our gratitude towards them. Like even the huge money prizes won't have been possible without their financial support.
Sure, definitely. So right now the judges are still evaluating the team on their performance and their robotics design. So I think so Chiranta, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the SLRC history is all about having a physical competition where people came with robots that they made by hand and showcase their talents on a physical arena as well. So this time, because of the unfortunate corona pandemic, we have been forced to go onto a virtual platform. So this is the first time the SLRC is hosted on a virtual platform. So what's your opinion about robotics competitions in general being hosted on virtual platforms?
So like even though this is like the first time this is being held on a virtual platform, if we like glimpse at the industry, I think every robot before we build a robot, it's been we have to simulate it first and see whether it gives us the correct values that we desire. So I think doing this competition in a virtual platform is also it's not like a substitute for the thing we had already. I think it should be something that should be tested as well, because in the industry when we go and build robots, I think first there should be a virtual. I mean, there should be a simulation done on these robots.
Definitely. I also 100%
like,
agree with that.
Yeah, so doing this in a virtual platform is kind of evaluating those skills as well.
Yeah,
so I think
that's true.
so I think it's something it's like a plus point for them, for the teams, like they get to learn about this as well. So I think it's a really good opportunity that they had this time.
Yeah, definitely. And also like even this time the SLRC is not 100% virtual. This is just the round one of the stage one of SLRC, and on the round two we will be having a physical event where the competitors will have to come, will be physically gathered, and there will be a physical event with handmade robots. So I guess in SLRC 2021, both their skills on a virtual platform and a physical platform are evaluated. Don't you agree?
Yes. So in essence, this time SLRC is like an all-round competition.
Yeah,
isn't that so?
Yeah, that's true. So it's yeah, I definitely agree with you. So the participants will be able to gain skills that are essential for development process of a robot in the industry.
That's very true. So while the judges are evaluating, shall we go for a fun fact?
Yeah, sure. Bring it
Okay,
on.
so currently in the world there are over 1 million industrial robots, and almost half of them have been manufactured in Japan. So that's like a huge what do you
Yeah,
say,
that's
huge
really,
monopoly.
yeah. Yeah, that's really interesting because yeah, like I know I have heard there are there are many robots in Japan, but I didn't think like that much amount of robots are from Japan. Like I have there are robots from China and USA and stuff like that. So I thought like it was evenly distributed. So seems like I was wrong.
Yeah,
So
seems like
that's very interesting.
Japanese people have a huge foot in this field.
Yeah, seems so. Seems so. So like the competitors who are participating in the event right now may be able to build a robotics industry in Sri Lanka as well. So maybe we will be able to take some of that percentage from China as well. Sorry, from Japan as well, don't you think?
Yeah, that should be the dream of every Sri Lankan who are participating in these competitions. Like
Yeah,
even it shouldn't be just for the cash prize or just to win an competition. It should be to develop your skills and to make use of them for the betterment of our country.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't you
So
think
like,
so?
yeah, definitely. So yeah, we are learning all this stuff because of from Sri Lanka, and the final end product should also benefit Mother Sri Lanka as well.
Yeah, most definitely. Um, so most of these robots, they are being manufactured elsewhere, but I think the brains are coming from Sri Lanka. I think they are moving abroad, and even the production is being moved elsewhere where it should have been in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's true. So like before coming to the university, I had no idea about that, and I'm sure like many of the public don't have any idea about that as well. Like since I came to the university and into this department, only I get to know how much of engineering design is done from at Sri Lanka.
Yes. Like even I was very ignorant on that fact, and I had no idea like whether like it's not publicly visible as well. So maybe that's why the young generation is not motivated enough to do new and innovative things in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, maybe that's true.
Yeah.
But like currently we can see many young people attending this sort of robotics competition. So I think the trend might be changing. So
Yes, in the near
we can
future.
hope to
It
see
will be.
great things in the future. Yeah.
Yeah, we can expect.
So currently the judges are asking questions, and we will be able to move on to the feedback really soon. Until then, please bear with us. So seems like the judges are inquiring about sensor positions. So like, and how they have utilized them. And once again, I'd like to remind the viewers that like on top of completing the course, there are two bonuses, the money bonus and the time bonus. And yeah, so like it's very essential when designing the robot for the competition to keep that in mind. So like if you save more money, you will be rewarded for it as a money bonus, and if you save time while completing the course, you will be rewarded for that through a money bonus. So seems like Chiranta, the judges are rigorously analyzing the robot, doesn't it? It seems like yes. It seems like my fellow commentator is having some technical issues. So we'll wait and see what the judges have to say. Yeah, let's wait and see what the judges have to say. Seems like the judges have cleared the doubts about the code that they have from the team. Okay, we will be able to bring to you the judges' feedback shortly. So I think we are ready for the feedback. So let's hear from the judges.
Okay, now the evaluation is over. We invite others to give their feedback.
First of all, I have to say that the robot is quite cute. They have printed their name at the back of that robot, the runtime terror. And the robot is quite beautiful. So that's the main thing I saw, and it's quite impressive. So they have done a great job in doing that. Bhanuka?
So as a feedback, when the robot is taking the line following curves, the movements were smooth. So that I appreciate the tuning of the robot. And so we in this robot we saw something unusual. So when it is counting the distance, measuring the distance to the pillars, it was like taking a turn, then going forward to the pillar, then measuring the distance traveled by the robot, and then turn the other way, then go to the right hand side pillar, then measuring the distance. So that is somewhat unusual, and I have to appreciate the effort they have put together for that. But in the same note, I have to tell that it might work in a simulation well, but when you do that in real hardware, that method is not very accurate. So if you take a time duration, so in simulation it will go in the speed you define, but when you are realizing it in a real hardware, so the robot need to accelerate, then to achieve some speed from stationary position, then at the end it should decelerate. So you cannot just multiply the speed by the distance. So that is a small side note I can give as a feedback. But in simulation, it works, and yeah. So, Iresh, do you have anything to add as well?
No, actually, it went well, apart from small troubles in the beginning. I must say they have done a very great job by making this robot. That's it.
Thank you very much for your feedback.
Thank you so much for the feedback.
Thank you very much. That was the feedback for the team Runtime Terror from our honorary judge panel. So seems like Chiranta, they have also mentioned about the appearance on the robot, right? They seem to say that they had a cute robot with the name engraved on the robot as well.
So I think the judges have caught their eye on the robot design.
Yeah.
So about the physical round that we mentioned earlier, maybe the audience might have misunderstood what we try to say. So a small clarification on that is that in the physical round, due to the unfortunate corona pandemic, the participants won't be building a robot and they won't be physically present in the competition. So, however, what will happen is the OC, the seniors from our OC will build a robot, and the participants will have to write a code for that robot. So they won't be building the robot. Only the organizing committee will provide a physical robot, an actually built robot, where the participants will have to write the code for that. So even though they wrote the code for the virtual robot, it is quite different when it comes to a physically built robot. So that is what they are evaluating.
Yeah, so like when they are writing the code for that physical robot, they will have to take into consideration the physical conditions as well. So that will be a challenge.
Yes. So seems like we have the next team. so Scott Strikers from Skills College of Technology. So we could hope to see some amazing
Yeah,
robotic skills.
definitely. Yeah, so like up until now we saw such amazing performances. So there is no any reason to lower the bar. So we are expecting performance of that caliber from this team as well. And
Yes.
also with the run of the last team, the scoreboard leaderboard has been updated. And I'd like to remind the viewers that you can take a look at the leaderboard by going to our official website, slrc2021.com. There you can find all of the information about the competition and also the leaderboard, as I mentioned before. And also the YouTube stream also is embedded into that website as well. So, Chiranta, would you like to give an update on the leaderboard front for the viewers?
Yes. So the previous team, Runtime Terror, their points are on the leaderboard now. So currently they have secured the 5th place with 51.5 points. And the anonymous chips, which were in the 5th place, have been unfortunately pushed down to the 6th place.
But we have to mention that this is not the final marks for the stage 1 because, as Chiranta mentioned earlier, there will be a round 2. There will be a physical round 2 as well. So
Yes, definitely.
the points.
So these marks are only 60% of the final mark, and after stage 2, the cash prizes will be they will be allocated to the winners depending on this on the stage 2 marks only. So even though teams score well in this stage 1, they will have to do a better, even better job in stage 2 as well to secure the big cash of money.
Yeah, that's true. But we have to mention that by doing the stage 1 task to perfection, they will be able to understand and get familiar with the VBots platform to a very high extent. So I think that will be a really good advantage when going for the stage 2 as well. Don't you think?
Yes,
Kiran?
I really admire that. Yeah, I really admire that. It's not all about winning and scoring points. So it's all about learning, all about the learning experience. The knowledge you gain from these events are very useful for your future life. I mean, even in the industry, as I previously mentioned, in the industry, many simulations are carried out before you actually build a robot like this. So this could be their first step in doing something virtually. So getting familiar with this VBots software is, I think, it's a really good learning experience for them.
Yeah, that's true as well. So while we wait for the next team to start their run, I'd like to tell the viewers that VBots, like if you are a robotics enthusiast who still haven't got the chance to delve into this world, maybe because of difficulties of acquiring different sensors due to this unfortunate corona pandemic, I urge you to use the VBots platform. It is an open source platform, and there are good documentation in their website as well. So I think you will be able to get a good head start by using this platform for your robotics work.
Yeah. Yes, most definitely. Building a robot doesn't have to be a physical feat. It can be done on a computer as well. So I think what you said was very valid in this scenario. The current corona pandemic has put us all in a limited condition. So we can't move out, or we can't purchase these expensive items that are required for building a robot. So I think using this software, it's very easy and very cheap, and it's very convenient for you to build a robot.
Yeah, definitely. So currently the judges are examining the robot. I think we will be able to see their performance in a minute. So seems like the judges are really evaluating the robot.
So it's we should mention that it is only the first first phase of evaluation. So after the runtime, after running the simulation, the judges will evaluate again and finally give the final feedback.
Okay.
So currently they are checking things like the sensors used and the shape and everything as such.
So while we wait for the judges, I have a question for you, Chirant.
Another question. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a robotics competition, and there are, like, as you can see, there are a lot of participants for it, and there are a lot of viewers also joined with us through the live stream. That means there are a lot of people who are interested in this robotics field. So why do you
Yes.
think people are so much interested in this field? What's your opinion on that?
So I believe that the robot is something like a toy. So since childhood, we play with toys and we had our fun. So coming to an elderly stage, I think these are like the toys for big boys. Don't you think so? So you get
That's a
to you
very
get to you get to
you get to
code
build.
and you get you get to build and you get to code and you get to play on your own. It's not like
Yeah.
it's most like so even if it's not for the fun, the learning experience is something we could all appreciate.
Yeah, definitely, and that's a very interesting way to think of that. I have never thought of that, but I guess it's
So super.
definitely valid. Yeah.
So super, like you are most definitely interested in robotics as well. So
Yeah.
if that's not the way, if that's not how you came across robotics, then like can you enlighten us about your how you came to loving robotics?
Yeah, sure. So before that, I'd like to say that for different people, there are different reasons. So not one reason is valid. Every reason is valid. So for me, the thing was, so I really like programming. So I was fascinated by the concept of writing some code and making uh, essentially a set of hardware things to do some work for me. So the fusion between the hardware and the software is what intrigued me when it comes to the field of robotics. So yeah, that's what I think of this field.
Very smart.
On top of that, the robotics field is not a very narrow or a niche area. It's a very vast field. So even like inside robotics, there are like several areas like industrial robotics, as Chiranta mentioned earlier, and humanoid robots and different kind of different areas are there. So I think it's a very good field to get into, even even if you think from a monetary basis as well. Don't you think, Siran?
Yeah. So to add on to those, I think the mobility and locomotion, the for cruise control, you use robotics. Don't you agree, Supun?
Yeah, definitely. So robotics is everywhere, disguised in many forms, right?
And I recently saw a robot that's able to cook food. It's a robot chef working
Oh,
alone by
really?
itself. Yeah. So it has two arms, and then it's able to cut vegetables and put it on a fryer, and like it's able to it's its own chef.
Oh,
So it's
that's
yeah, it
very
was very
interesting.
interesting.
Yeah, that's really interesting. So maybe like in the near future, maybe we will be able to have robot house cleaners and as you mentioned, robot chefs and stuff, right? Very
Yeah,
interesting
so
time to be.
fully automated restaurants. I think
Yeah.
that could be a problem for like for us as humans. We are like on the verge of losing jobs, I think.
True. And also it's kind of a
But-
fun thing to think about. So Chiranta, imagine you go to a restaurant and you are served really delicious food, and later you found out that was cooked by a robot, not by a human. So what would your reaction be?
I would definitely marry that robot.
Well,
I mean, I mean, if it's able to cook better than humans, then like I could like marry that robot and take it home.
Yeah. Okay, that's a really fun thing to think about. So
I know, I'm weird.
yeah, so coming back to the competition, I guess, moving back from marrying robots to the SLRC that we have at hand. So the judges are looking at the code currently. So seems like they are doing a very rigorous analysis so that they can give a very fair and very fair and thorough verdict on each of the competitors. So please bear with us for a few minutes. Then you will be able to see the run of the team, of the next team.
Yes, it's a very fair evaluation done by our judges, and they are taking enough time to judge their robot to a good level.
Yeah, that's true. So
I
like
mean,
that.
you can't rush these things, and it takes some time. So we have to bear with the judges on that.
Yeah, that's true. So until then, if you like to hear any songs, please put them in the live chat. We will be able to provide them if you request until the judges are ready for the evaluation, and we can show the run of the next team.
There is a song request. They're asking if they can get Game Gode Sidadi. Okay, so seems like that's not possible for us to
yeah, really
play on
sorry
this.
about that. Yeah. Really sorry about that. So we have to check with our organizing team whether we are permitted to play that song, right, Chiran?
Yes.
Okay.
So in the morning, there were like few anime fans, and they asked for several anime songs. I kind of enjoyed that as well. It was quite a good audience that we had as well.
Yeah, because me myself being an anime fan, I'm sure like when I was at my anime watching prime, I was watching at night and sleeping at noon. So maybe they are sleeping right now because they have watched anime the night before. So let's wait until the judges are finished with rigorously going through the robot and the code. So we will be able to show you the run of the next team of the team SCOT Strikes from Skills College of Technology. Okay, so seems like the judges are finished inspecting the robot and the code. Seems like we will be able to see the performance of the team Scott Strikes from Skills College of Technology. So currently the organizing committee is informing the team on how the values are printed and things. So we will be able to start the run shortly. So currently as I said before, the judges are informing the team about what are the different mechanics and how it is measured and where is the time displayed. So like the team also can follow along how the robot is performing. So we are ready to start the run. So let's see how the team Scott Strikes from Skills College of Technology performs.
It seems like it's about to begin.
Yeah, so let's see how the robot performs. So first, I think they have to identify the color patch, then they have to do the subtask and move through the course accordingly.
Okay, so it seems like they have started the simulation, but the robot is not moving from its initial position. There seems to be a
That's
big
right.
problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So like the time is moving, right? The time is going on. Like the viewers that I joined through the live stream also can see on the upper middle part, there's a timer going on, but the robot still haven't started to move. Seems like there's an
Maybe,
error in the code, right?
or maybe I think they have put the tires for a surface roughness of more than 0. Maybe I think in this world the roughness is set to 0.
That's true as well. So here the
Maybe
roughness
it's
is
like
maybe
sleeping on
more
its own.
So I think now the judges and the team is trying to figure out what's the problem that's causing the robot to be on a standstill. So as soon as we are able to like get to know what's the problem, we will surely update the viewers who have joined through the live stream.
So they have decided to post the simulation as well.
Maybe they are trying to troubleshoot.
Good. Yeah, it's a good move considering the time that's been like going so far.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
the judges are asking whether they want the second or third attempts.
So like the previous attempt has been counted because like just like for all the other participants, the proceedings has been the same. So there's no need for it to be revoked. So let's see whether they will take the second and third attempt.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
so
quite
judges are-
unfortunate, like that. After all their work, after all their hard work, it's failed to move. I think that could be heartbreaking for the team.
Yeah, definitely. Like after all the hard work that they have put in through the last week, not to even have it move a single inch. Yeah, that's definitely heartbreaking. So and also I think judges are being really understanding and they are like advising the team to not be discouraged and try to figure out what's wrong and move on with the second and third attempt. So we'll see.
Maybe
how
looks like the second and third attempts are not gonna happen.
Yes.
So the
So
judges
seems
are
like,
evaluating, and our judges are about to give the feedback. Okay.
yeah. So currently there are some discussions going on. As soon as things are finalized, we will be able to. Okay, so we got news from the main room that the judges are skipping the feedback session because the like as you saw on the live stream, it was a very unfortunate situation where the robot didn't move. Didn't move from the starting position. So like understandably the judges cannot provide good feedback on that, so proper
Yeah, that's
feedback on
true.
that. So I guess as judges said as well, don't be discouraged about this incident. I'm sure that they have gained a lot of knowledge by going through the process of building the robot. So I guess
So it seems
yeah.
like, it seems like they have put all their effort into completing the robot and building that, and they have a few issues with the code. So that seems like the issue why it's not moving.
Yeah, that's true. So like there's a famous quote from Oprah Winfrey that it's not a failure if you enjoy the process. I'm sure that as participants of SLRC 2021, they are robotics enthusiasts, and they should have surely enjoyed the process of building this robot. So we hope that they will they have learned something from the process of doing that, and they will be able to perform really well in the next robot competition that they move on to.
Yes, definitely. They shouldn't be discouraged from this fact that they couldn't do this one properly. Like they should like fix their mistakes, and they should definitely participate in the next year as well.
Yeah, that's true. So like if you learn from a failure, then I think that's not. I don't think we should consider that as failure. So next, so I think now we are waiting for the next team. And so, Chirant, I think the next team is the last team for the day, right?
Yes. For today, it will be the last team.
So, like we have witnessed such amazing performances up to now, right? From
yes,
7 teams, if I'm not mistaken. So,
there from 7 teams. There's only one left. So today we are evaluating only 8 teams out of total 15. So seems like our next team is sui generis.
So they are getting ready to show their performance on our virtual stage that we have set up. So until we get through those formalities, let's bear with us for a few minutes. So Chirant, so I think as we are at the final stretch of this day, I think it's good if we mention our sponsors who have enabled us to host this event in such a grand scale. Would you
Yes,
like
of
to
course.
do the?
Yeah, most definitely. So the sponsors for our event, we have our main sponsor, our platinum sponsor, which is Asiata Digital Labs, Advancing Digital Lives. And also we have 2 gold sponsors, Synopsys Lanka Private Limited, empowering the new era of smart everything, and the London Stock Exchange Group, your trusted global financial markets, infrastructure and data provider. So this event, once again, this event would not have been possible without their immense support, and we extend our heartfelt gratitude towards our sponsors.
Yeah, definitely. So next up, what we have is Sue Generis team from University of Peradeniya. Seems like Chirant, close to your home, right?
Yes.
So I think we will be shortly able to show you their run, see how they perform. So like to remind all the viewers once again, as we are at the final stretch of today's session, there's a leaderboard at SLRC2021.com, so you can see how the teams have fared in today's session, and you can find other information about SLRC there as well. So currently, if you remind the viewers about the top 3 position, so we have Bitfinit with 96 points at the number 1 spot. Then we have the Doodle Squad with 80 points at the number 2 spot. Then finally we have Team DCAP with 75 points at the number 3 spot. And with that, I'd also like to add this is not the final course for the stage 1. This is just the round 1. There will be a round 2 consisting of a physical element, and both of the scores will be added, and that added value will be the final stage 1 marks.
Yes,
So,
super.
Chirant,
So
I
it
think,
seems like, yeah, it seems like the judges are still reviewing the robot. So they are examining it thoroughly and looking at the code right now. So I'm pretty sure it'll be at least. I mean, they should be able to complete this task at least. Let's hope that they do.
Yeah. So like by now, I think all of the viewers have a pretty good idea on what the task is and what are the different competition mechanics are. So we'll wait for a few minutes, and then we will be able to show you the performance of the team Sui Generis from University of Peradeniya.
Okay, super. So I think we could go for another fun fact. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
So yeah. So do you know about the father of robotics technology?
Father of robotics technology.
Yeah,
No idea.
He's the one who brought this to the world. So his name is Joseph F. Engelberger. So he along with George C. DeWall founded the first robot company in 1956. So it's a long time ago. So the company's name was Unimation. And their the first robot they made was an industrial robot called Unimate 01, and it was made in 1961. So after 4 years, they initiated the company. They already built a working robot for the industry.
That's really impressive.
Yes. Considering the time and the amount of computer technology they had available.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a pretty amazing feat.
Yeah, definitely. And I was a bit surprised when you say that it was in the 1950s, because the robotics, I thought it was a future trend of some sort. So I didn't know it had roots on the 1950s era. So
yes, even I was surprised.
Yeah.
Even I was surprised when I came across this. So it has been it has been around for quite a long time, even though it picked up its pace quite recently. It seems like
definitely. Yeah, definitely. And it would have been really hard, right? So now we have computers and programming languages and stuff, so we can code things easily now. So in the 1950s era, it could have been really hard, right?
Yes, but one more thing, one more interesting thing that I heard is that the computer they used to put the man on the moon. So so the calculator that we have at our home is like 3,000 times more powerful than that computer itself.
Yeah, that's really interesting. and it's kind of mind blowing to think about, right? So like
Yes.
essentially we can use our calculator to send maybe our dog to the moon. Yeah. So yeah, interesting stuff. So like robotics is a really interesting field, filled with like those facts mentioned by Chiranta, and I think we are at a like a whole new level, right? At the current period, the robotics technology has been evolved really a lot. So I think we are now at a really good innovated state in regards to the robotics field.
Yes, most definitely. So, have you seen this video from Boston Dynamics?
That robot, KUKA robot.
Yes, yes. It's that robot who is like the dog.
Yes.
So yeah, so
I have
they
seen
made
that.
a robot like a dog and also a humanoid robot. And there was I think it was like an edited. They say it's edited. I'm not sure.
Mhm.
But however, the robot dog is actually a real robot.
Yeah, and there are like the video is really impressive, right? It can do many stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure like the audience should will be interested in that. So it
Yeah.
seems
So
like
seems
we are
like
starting.
yeah, we are starting the run of the team Sui Generis from University of Peradeniya. So let us all focus on that and see how they performs. So like Chiranta, it's kind of a different design from what we saw like before. So like before, like we saw mostly rounded shape robots, right? There were some robots like this, but mostly they were rounded. It was rounded, right?
Yes, I think maybe they tried to the ones who made it round. I think they tried to increase the rotational speed when it tries to rotate. So maybe using a flat shaped robot is actually I think it's at a disadvantage when it comes to rotating.
Yeah, that's
What do you
true.
think?
But then again, yeah, that's true as well. I also agree with you. But then again, there might be something else that we are not quite familiar with. But this
Yes.
team from Sui Generis, I have thought of. So let's
Yes.
see how he performs.
It's about to begin now. Yeah, so it started.
So it seems like they have identified correctly the color patch. So seems like they have skipped the subtask, right? So
Oh
that's
yeah.
perfect.
Oh, that's the first robot that we've seen so far who decided to go on that path.
Yeah, and also to skip the subtask entirely as well. So like
Yes.
seems like this team's strategy is quite different from the others. I think this team is hoping to score more on time. So it means like finish the course in less time by skipping altogether the subtask that is optional.
And it's very interesting how how the robot is taking the bends, the 90-degree
Yeah.
bend.
But I kind of have a feeling that their PID algorithm might not have been correctly or like calibrated to perfection. So that's why like we are seeing kind of jittery movements.
That's true. That's true. I thought maybe it was because of their big body shape that they are unable to take the bend at first, in one go. They had to reverse it and then take the bend again.
Yeah, that's true as well. So seems like the robot is stuck right at the junction.
Yes, that's unexpected.
Yeah, maybe like the array sensors, like the sensors of array might have gone out of the lines when rotating at the junction.
Yes, I agree. That seems to be the issue here. So the timing has been paused as well.
Yeah. So that's like a good fast decision by the team. So as the total time is counted towards the time bonus. So, but I'm not quite sure what the team can do here. What do you think, Chirant?
Yeah, so they can go to the second and third attempts at a cost of a penalty. The time duration. Also,
Yeah,
it seems like they want to change the roughness of the ground.
yeah, seems so.
That surely will incur a cost.
Yeah, definitely. There will be a penalty for sure, but it's better like even under that penalty, if they are able to finish the course, I think it's better. So
Yes, that's what matters at the end.
yeah.
So let's
So you
see
can
whether.
Yeah, so you can see that our organizing committee is changing the roughness, and now we are ready to start the second attempt of the team. Yeah.
So they have begun the second attempt, and as previously, they print the correct color.
Okay, so
And even this time, they decided to skip the subtask.
yes. So this is familiar from the first attempt as well. So what we have to pay attention is at the junction in the very end. So seems like the robot is taking quite some time as well, right? Maybe due to its like as you mentioned earlier, due to its chassis size.
Yes, true.
Oh,
So there seems to be.
yeah, another problem. Seems like the robot is stuck at the wall, right? So
I was hoping that it would at least go to the previous place where it stood.
yeah, that's true. And seems like they have stopped the run. So that's very unfortunate, right? Like now there's another issue. So now the judges are asking the team whether they know the reason that this kind of thing happened. So let's see what their response and how the things go on. So they are requesting our team to reset the roughness value. So let's see what. Okay, so let's see what they will do going forward. So seems like the team is inquiring about the roughness of the world. So they seems to be thinking that this faulty movements are the reason of the change in roughness. So we'll see what happens. So so maybe even by taking a penalty, if they are able to finish the course by changing the roughness, I think that is good for the team, don't you think?
Yes, Subun. So they seem to be taking the third attempt.
Let's
So
hope
yeah,
that,
so they have they're decided to go on with the third attempt, and
okay, so they are going as before. So
the same
I guess
path.
we have to same path. Let's see whether they will be able to avoid the problem that they faced in the second attempt. Okay, so the same movement, same familiar movement that we saw on the first two attempts. So this is the position that they faced a problem last time. Seems like they faced the same thing again, right?
That's very unfortunate for this team. So
Yeah.
the first attempt, it went all the way, completed the wall following path, but messed up at the junction. But the next two attempts, were hoping to fix that issue, they encountered another issue inside the walls. So that's pretty
Yeah.
unfortunate for the team.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So like I was also hoping if whether the robot will finish the course, but seems like they have faced an unfortunate situation, and I think all the 3 attempts are also finished. So
Yes,
I guess
I was
the
actually,
team.
yeah, I was actually rooting for this team as well to finish because they were the only team that went in that wall following path as well.
I thought because it was from your hometown. Maybe that's the hidden reason.
I knew you would mention something like that. No, I actually because they tried something different.
Yeah,
So
definitely. Yeah, I was kind of joking before. So I guess there is nothing for the team to do. So I
let's hope
guess
for the best.
that they
Yeah.
learned, yeah, like if they have, I guess they have learned something valuable from this experience, so that they will be able to improve on their robotic skills and win more competitions in the future. So
Yeah. So we have a video from our generous platinum sponsor, Asiata Digital Labs. So we shall look into
move
that.
on to it.
Yeah.
Imagine a technology partner invested in your dreams, where we take the time to understand your aspirations and give you the opportunity to transform them into reality through disruptive innovation. We are Asiata Digital Labs. We are a team of IT professionals, data scientists, cloud solutions specialists, creative design engineers, spanning 7 global offices. We are enriching the lives of over 500 million people. We have successfully delivered projects globally, specializing in digital telco solutions, mobile money, fintech, IoT, AI, machine learning, data analytics, and self-care solutions. Using our expertise and domain knowledge, we have helped challenge the norms of industries and rewrite the rules of engagement. We provide our customers with agility. We provide them future-ready products now. Asiata Digital Labs, advancing digital life.
So as you guys
So
saw, that was a video from our platinum sponsor, Asiata Digital Labs. So the judges are still evaluating, and we could hope for their final evaluation. So let's we can look forward to that right now.
currently the judges are evaluating. So I'd like to mention about our generous sponsors who have enabled us to host this event in such a grand scale. So we have our platinum sponsor, Axiata Digital Labs, and then we have our gold sponsors, London Stock Exchange and Synopsys Private Limited. And we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all of the sponsors who have joined with us to make this event a success. So currently the judges are discussing among themselves about discussing among themselves about the performance of this robot, as you witnessed earlier. And soon we will be able to hear the feedback from the judges as well.
So, Supun, so far there were 8 teams today. So, what do you think? From the first team to the 8th team, we saw many different scenarios. So, it was quite an amazing thing to see like today. So, what are
Yeah,
your
yeah.
thoughts on?
Yeah, definitely. So I thought we had a mixed set of performances throughout the day, and I thought all of them performed really well. And I think the highlight of today's run was the team Bitfinit and team Doodle Squad and team Decap. But everything can be changed because there are some competitors that are still yet to perform on this SLRC virtual stage. So tomorrow we will be able to witness them, and I also think as we saw so much of great performances by all of these participating teams, I think all of the viewers also who have been joined with us have been really inspired, because I personally am really inspired by these teams' performances, and I'm sure that all of us uh, really inspired from this and want to learn more about robotics by watching these teams perform in an incredible manner.
Yes, Supun, I totally agree with you. Like for myself, I am like not quite a huge robotic fan, but after seeing today's session, I feel like I should also try out these stuff at a later time. So it has also inspired me to chase something in this area as well. So it's
Great
pretty.
stuff. So
Thank
maybe
you.
you can participate in this
Oh,
SLRC 2022 and take the 100,000 rupees home. Who knows?
that bag is for you, Supun.
So currently the team's Sugrace is inquiring about seems like that in their computer when they had these same parameters, the robot seems to have worked, so they are inquiring about that. But I think there is nothing that can be done because this parameters are the same, and the code and the submitted files are the same from the team. So
Yeah, so
I
yeah,
guess there's nothing.
the
Yeah.
platform is it's the same for every team, and like even if there are adjustments made, they will face a penalty for those. So
Yeah.
the world is the same for all the teams, so we have to respect that as well.
So let's see how that discussion concludes, and we will also be able to give you the feedback that the judges have decided on totally as well. So Chiranta, until the judges are done discussing among themselves, what are your hopes for tomorrow? Do you think that there will be, what are your hopes for tomorrow's competition?
So tomorrow we have 7 teams, and I'm looking forward to similar or yet even better performances from them as well. So
Yeah,
and
definitely. So
I want to see more robots using the wall following path, because today almost 7 out of 8 robots. Yeah, so only one robot went in this wall following path. So
yeah, that's true.
I personally want for tomorrow's robots to move in this path as well.
But I don't think we will see much of robots going through the wall following path, because I think if robots move through the curved line path, it will be faster. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, but maybe there are different approaches, maybe there are different strategies. So who knows? So I guess we'll have to find out tomorrow, right, Shiraz?
Yes, definitely. Like they could, as you said, they could skip the subtask, and maybe there are better algorithms that they can implement to go in the wall following path as fast as you could go in the line following path.
Yeah.
So maybe, so maybe they can give a good game going in that path as well. So we never know. Tomorrow we can see whether there are teams who decided to go on that path as well.
Yeah, definitely. So currently as well, that issue that we previously mentioned is still going on, and our team is being really transparent and really understanding and showing all of the settings that we have used in the world, so that they can confirm among themselves, so by themselves, that the settings that we have currently on the virtual stage of SLRC 2021 and the sample were that they received when they first registered for the competition are the same. So I guess that will take a few moments, and as soon as that's finished, we will be able to present to you the feedback from the judges. Okay, seems like the team was satisfied by what they saw in the VBots environment that we have used for the virtual platform, and now we are ready for the judges.
Evaluation is over. We invite judges to give their feedback.
This robot is the first for today that used the wall section for the navigational purpose. So one thing that was impressive for me is yes, it was successful in navigating the wall following section in the first attempt. But they had a small misunderstanding, and they had used a different parameter. So afterwards, there were some issues, but when they completed their wall following run at the first attempt, even though their platform is wide, so they managed to navigate through that. So that effort I really appreciate. So their platform is a bit wide, and therefore to take the turns, especially using 4 wheels, is hard. So that I appreciate, and Govindu and Neeraj will add further comments.
Yes, Bhargav, as you said, using a 4-wheeled robot for this kind of competition is quite difficult. I don't know why they used that. Just to clarify them, when using a 4-wheeled robot, when the robot is turning for 90 degrees, definitely 2 wheels should skid. So it will affect the stability of the robot in large, because normally if we use 4-wheeled robots, we use omni wheels, or either we use steering wheels. That means front 2 wheels should be able to steer. So without those options, using a 4-wheeled robot is quite a tedious task, because the wheels tend to skid more rather than you use a two-wheeled robot. So I suggest for this kind of competitions, it's better to use two-wheeled robots. That's all. Yuresh?
I also agree with your opinion, but I appreciate that they did the task with a reasonable speed. Even they are using 4 wheels, and the size of the robot is quite big compared to the main of the wall following part. Their speed was very reasonable. And on a side note, I must add that even a 4-wheel robot might complete the task in this virtual simulation world. It would be extremely hard to tune a 4-wheel robot in actual real world for a task like this. A task that required 90 turns to turn 90 turns. So I hope they will consider that in their future competitions. Apart from that, they have done a very good job.
I need to add one more thing. When you are designing a robot for this kind of task, that means to do a wall following, try to stick to the lowest possible size, because you have stick to the highest possible size. When the robot is smaller, you can easily navigate through a wall. So when you are doing it next, please consider that also.
And also to add to that, so because it is 4-wheel drive and because it is steering as Govinda mentioned, so when it is taking the turn, so it is not 100% controllable like 2-wheel differential drive robots. So therefore you can hit the edges because the turn is uncontrollable because there is some skidding. So it can hit the edges more than you can anticipate.
Thank you very much for feedback.
Thank you very much for the feedback. If that's evaluation.
Okay, that was the judges' feedback that you just heard for the team Segres from the University of Peradeniya. Chirant, I think they were able to learn a lot from it, right?
Yes, Supun. So the judges said things even that even I couldn't quite comprehend. So I'm pretty sure they could understand where they went wrong and what they could do to improve for the next for their next events.
Yeah, definitely. I think this would have been a really great experience, especially to say a really great learning experience for the team. And I think today we have witnessed performance from 8 teams. Dare I say they were great performances. And now I think we will be moving on to the vote of thanks delivered by Ms. Amashi Nivartan.
Good afternoon to all of you. The first day of the live evaluation sessions of Sri Lankan Robotics Challenge for University category has now come to an end. It is a great pleasure for me to be delivering the vote of thanks today. First and foremost, I would like to thank Dr. Ranga Rodrigo, Head of Department of Electronic and Telecommunications Engineering at University of Moratuwa, for gracing this event today and constantly guiding us towards success. I would also like to thank SLRC Staff Advisor, Dr. Peshala Jayasekara. Organizing a virtual robotics competition of this scale is not an easy task. And sir, you were there with us every step of the way. Thank you. Let me make this an opportunity to thank Asiata Digital Labs, our platinum sponsor, Synopsys Sri Lanka Private Limited, and LSCG Technologies, our gold sponsors, for supporting us in making this competition a reality. Last but not least, I would like to thank the judges for lending us their valuable time and efforts, and all of you present here today. We have a very competitive evaluation round tomorrow as well. Hope you are excited as I am to watch our teams compete for the grand prize. Thank you. May the force be with you.
That was the vote of thanks delivered by our Madam Co-Chair, Amashini Vartana. And Chiranta, today I think we witnessed some amazing performances by 8 teams. And I think tomorrow also there are 7 teams remaining, and they will perform on our SLRC virtual stage tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. And today you have been a great audience, and I hope that you will join our live stream tomorrow as well to conclude the stage 1 of SLRC. With that, I'm signing off. Have a good day.
Have a good day, guys.